Hello, Rose.
Intro noises. Hello, how's it going? I was just getting some water. I put my headphones right as the TTS went through.
Good.
I have had a busy day. I am so excited to just sit down and write some subclasses for a little bit. So,
Hello.
Hello, Runt. Hello. Let's get started. I'm going to jump to the stream screen.
Hello, D-Rock. My baby beast will be done.
Yes. We might need to change some things about Beast. I created a brand new Word document specifically for subclasses. If you could see that, it's right here. It says subclasses. I imported everything that we already worked on, but this is just to make things a little less cluttered. I can just do all of Hunter at once, then all of Reaper, Wanderer, and so on and so forth. The issue with the Beast is the two red tools that we gave it were Flint Slate, which is spelt wrong, and Needle File, which are not... Neither of those are of the red tools that we have. I think... Let's see... Flint Slate is level 13, and Needle File... Maybe Needle File is correct, but... I don't remember. Funkin Sting Shard... No, it's not in there. So we'll have to change some stuff around, but otherwise, everything seems to be good. I came up with something for Shaman. Here, let me turn down the music just a little bit. Now that I'm here.
Okay, Rose sad face.
It's still gonna be fun. It's still gonna be a very powerful subclass. I just need it to be... I need it to make sense for what you get at what levels. What was it? Oh, right, I put a picture in this to show off what I did. So, for Shaman, the main issue...
You needed to make money.
I needed to make money? If the goal was ever to make money with these projects, I don't think I'd be giving them away for free. But with this Shaman, we came across a problem last week where it had occurred to me that it doesn't make sense unless you are doing fights, like multiple fights in a day, or like a dungeon
crawler. You want him to make sense.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you did. Okay. The pun. But yeah, Shaman. Shaman had this issue where I had written it when you roll for shell shards on the treasure table that I wrote, you gain silk spools instead, which does not function correctly unless you have multiple combats in a day, since you have to...
I am very punny.
Since it will actively you get all your silk back at the beginning of a day anyway after a long rest, so this really didn't make much sense. But also, 6th level, Shaman doesn't get any tools. It doesn't have any red tools, blue tools, or yellow tools to start with. So level 6, where everybody else is getting their red tools and all those sorts of things, didn't make sense for Shaman, so what I did is I added this. After reducing a creature to 0 hit points, you can claim the silk from their body directly. As an action, you can absorb an amount of silk from a dead creature equal to their challenge rating. Creatures with a challenge rating less than 1 do not provide any silk. And that is kind of just based off of this sort of thing. This is basically the animation you get when you collect a crest,
okay,
but I'm
no
reworking
bag of rats. Makes sense.
Sort of bag of rats, but ultimately you don't get any more out of it. I should specify, you can only use this feature on a creature once. That's not very good wording, but I can go in and fix that since I know what I mean by it. But, like, essentially you can only use it on one time per creature. which is a better way to word it. 1 time per creature. There we go. Okay, that makes more sense. But it's taking this mechanic of gathering the crests and reworking it into a different thing. And this, as far as I can tell, is just called claim. Like, you claim a crest from whatever you're taking it from, which I think this, if I'm not mistaken, is the, Reaper crest? Yeah, because of all the scissors everywhere. And I'm pretty sure that was the one with all the candles, or did they all have candles? I don't remember. It's been too long. But yeah, I just have this picture here just so I can explain it a little, where the feature is coming from. Architect, I've noticed, is going to be a big issue just because of how ridiculously powerful it is. It loses its silk skills, but you get 2 blue, 2 yellow, and 3 red. So total of 7 tools on this crest, whereas everybody else, I think, gets 5. Or less, even, in some cases. Because this one has 3... Yeah, this one has 5. This one... Which one is this? Witch. Even Witch gets 5. Oh, well, actually, Beast only gets 4. So we'll see. We'll see if I have to rework things. Maybe I'll go back and write it so everybody gets 1 red, 1 yellow, and 1 blue. But probably not, because... I don't know. It just depends on how well I can balance it. But today, the goal is just to write all of Hunter, Reaper,
We need to
and
rework
Wanderer.
all of the red tools at the levels.
Exactly. I took the liberty of putting, like, these are all of the red tools that you get that you can use before level 6. And level 6 is when you start getting, like, the red tools that you start your day with, instead of the ones that you choose. You also get 1 bonus one, depending on the subclass you chose. Hunter seems alright. You get the Sting Shard. I do also have to write the yellow and blue tool abilities, because I haven't actually done that yet. So, yeah, I gotta write what Compass is actually gonna do, because I have no idea. Yeah, I don't have any idea. Fractured Mask. I did decide I wasn't going to give it the damage reduction, and I was just going to do the when reduced to 0 hit points, but not outright killed, you are reduced to 1 hit point instead. And the reason for that was because... What was it? There was a different thing that I was going to add the... reduce the damage by 2d10 instead. What was it? It was going to be Magnetite Dice. Because Magnetite Dice has an ability where you negate damage. You have a chance to negate damage. And I wanted to add in that, like, once per day, you get to decrease the damage of an attack against you by 2d10 or something. And that'll be at level 18. So we'll see how much damage it actually comes out to that you're able to reduce. But, yeah, no. Which means if that one's going to have that ability, the mask can just have the ability to... where is it? I was just at it. There it is, Hunter. The mask, the Fractured Mask can have the when reduced to 0 hit points, not outright killed, you can reduce to 1 hit point instead. But what the... We already know what Sting Shard does, but if we want to go looking at what each... how I wrote each thing, I can show you that as well. Homebrew, I'm a little bit slower on for reflex today. I don't know. I'm like losing track of where I put everything.
Sting Shard under level 6, right?
Sting Shard, I think I put at level 1. It's one of the initial ones. Pretty sure. Yeah, Sting Shard is at level 1. And the way I did this is they kind of... Each level increment where you get a new batch of red tools, I designed it in a way where it's like, this is just this is an attack you roll for. Sting Shard is a trap that you place. Straight Pin is another attack you roll for, and threefold pin is a saving throw, like area of effect attack. Cogfly is an area of effect, sort of saving throw. Conch Cutter is a saving throw, but Drill Delvers is a regular attack. And Tax is a trap. I wanted each one to have a new trap, at least, available to it. If I go all the way to the bottom, you can see all the other ones. I'm just leaving these at the bottom for now, because we'll need them once we're choosing things for level 18. But everything has an attack of some kind. Except for this one? No, Pin Pillow. Pin Pillow is kind of an attack. It's like a bomb you can set the timer for a minute. Volt Vessels, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember what my reasoning for some of these were. Snare Setter is definitely a trap. I guess level 13 you don't get a trap. But you do get Volt Vessels. Volt Vessels is great. I almost put Volt Vessels at 17, but then I thought, this is such a fun, like, tool that we wrote that I kind of want it to you get it a little bit earlier. It's still a high enough level where a lot of players won't get access to it, but it's low enough that you're more likely to. But I'm getting sidetracked. Gotta stay on target. Okay, compass. What the heck do I want to do with a compass? I have no idea.
Hollow purple jewels.
Hollow purple jewels? Oh, because of the poison thing. Well, what was I gonna do? Oh, right. Silksong Wiki. I'm gonna go into the Silksong Wiki and look at the description for the
Volt
compass.
Vessels.
Because I don't even remember that. That might help me get an idea of what I want to do for it. Silksong Wiki.
Yo.
Hello, Fiend. How's it going? We're writing the subclass features for the Silksong class. Might update the title.
Yo. Hello, Fiend.
Subclass.
Hey, yo.
Features. Alright, updated the stream. Going to Silksong Wiki, please. Let's look at the
Hello,
compass.
Slim 3.
Oh my goodness, I am not a robot, I promise. Let me through. Okay.
Hey, Runt.
all of the obligatory hellos. Hello, how was your week? You track your location.
You a plant, not a machine, Al.
You're a plant, not a machine. Exactly. Track your location throughout these winding lands.
Just call me Slime, by the
compass. Welcome to the stream, Slime. I would pass you mine for a small price. Okay, thank you, Chakra. It's made out of bone?
Yo, what up, Slime?
The bone compass? Each member of our tribe
At
can craft them?
Slim3_W0RKS gotcha, can do.
Alright, so you track your location through these winding lands. What did I write for the compass item for Hollow Knight? Because I remember I wrote something for it, I just don't remember what anymore. It might have been a little disappointing, if I remember correctly, just because... I don't know, it wasn't, like, it was one of the early ones I wrote, and I was kind of just getting it out of the way.
Good. How about you drocking? Give to a party member and you can track them.
Give to a party member and you can track them. That's an interesting idea. Like, you always know their direction and distance, if they're on the same plane of existence as you, sort of thing. Or, like, you know what location they're in. So, like,
yes.
If they go to something vague, like, oh, they're at the shopping district in Whiterun. Like, you know that they're at the shopping district in Whiterun,
Little bit of both.
But you don't know exactly where they are there. You just vaguely know their location. Of course, what did I write for Hollow Knight 1? Thanks to your navigational abilities, you gain the following benefits. You gain a +1 to your wisdom score. You roll with advantage when determining your position or direction toward a known location with survival checks. You gain proficiency with cartographer's tools and navigator's tools. While inside of a structure, you innately know the path back to the entrance you took to enter it. So if you're, like, in a maze, you can at least make your way back out of the maze, sort of deal. Okay, and I made this into a feat. I don't think I'll use any of these.
That sounds so bad.
Yeah, I don't think I'll reuse any of these. Like, as a feat, I wouldn't... A player would never choose this as a feat. This is more of a feat that you're, as a DM, you just decide to give one of your players, just for the heck of it. Like, you've done something, you've completed something, here, have a free feat. A little underwhelming, honestly. The Wisdom +1 is pretty good, honestly, but especially for this class, for the Silksong class. But otherwise, eh. How do we want to write this? So, your suggestion was you always know the location of the compass. I'm trying to think, like, how do you always know the location of the compass?
Or your party members.
Alright. I'm just trying to think of, like, what is the use case of an ability like that? Like, knowing where your party members are on the same plane of existence, you typically usually do. If you're split up, then it's usually for a reason. Like, I could see a niche reason, like, this to come up in, like, very niche situations where you're just like, yeah, I know where all my party members are. Just cause. And that can help us plan for an invasion or something. But not everybody's going to be able to use this. This feels like a very, like, specific sort of situation for an ability like that. How about this? Instead of, like, innately knowing where the compass is, what if it's, you create...
Or on something with the compass on him so you can track your enemies.
Yeah, exactly. This is
an idea, but what if it tracks anyone's blood who is in it?
Anyone's blood that's in it? I'm going for something kind of similar. You create 2 compasses that always point toward... I know how to spell it. Toward each other. I just keep missing the letters. Okay, that always point toward each other. So if this... In this case, you could pickpocket, sleight of hand this onto somebody's person without them noticing and always track them. But if they ever find it, they know where you are too, sort of deal. So, like, you can throw it on the back of a cart or something, or, like, put it somewhere where nobody will find it and you'll always know where each other are. It's a two-way compass sort of deal. Putting it on your enemies is a little risky, though, because it's 2 ways. I think the way it's written right now, it's definitely going to get changed, but I think it's good enough to get the idea across for now.
Smug smirk, but that is so fun.
Right? I think that's pretty good. It completely goes against what the compass actually does in the original game, but I'm okay with that, because that use case does not work in a D&D setting as well. Like, just knowing where you are on a map, kind of... Like, most people that know how to read a map can just do that anyway. And in a game like D&D where sometimes you do have actual maps, but sometimes you don't, and you just say, I know where I am, I go toward this location, I read a map to do that, your DM will just hand wave it and say, okay, you do that. Make a survival check to make sure that you get there, you read the map correctly, but otherwise you're fine. Fractured Mask we already went over. I think this is fine as is. I'll write it more thoroughly once we get to the first draft. Sting Shard, we can look at... What was that? Let's look at what Sting Shard actually does and see if it's still a good fit. Let's go to feats. Homebrew. I was like 6 folders deep into feats.
Also,
Class.
a ranger's natural
Silksong.
memory to remember where they are and where they have been does the same thing as the compass in the actual game.
Also, a ranger's natural memory? Does it? I thought that was only for their favorite terrain or something. I don't know. I haven't read Ranger in so long, though. I don't take anything I say for Ranger. I read it once back when I first bought the book, and I don't think I've read it since. Red tools. Where is Sting Shard? Hookshot, Snare Setter, Sting Shard. There we go. What does Sting Shard actually do? A lethal trap formed of tightly bound blades. The Sting Shard trap sets once it lands in a point you choose within range being 20 feet. When a creature shares a space with a Sting Shard, the trap activates, springing and unraveling sharpened blades for 5 rounds. Each creature within 5 feet of the Sting Shard, when it activates, or that comes within 5 feet of it after it activates, must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failure, they take 3d6 piercing or slashing damage, your choice. On a success, they take half damage.
Did you put an alert for the stream on Discord?
I did. Yeah.
True, it does only counts in favorite train.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I knew I could have been wrong about that by a lot because I don't know Ranger very well. Honestly, if I had known Ranger had an ability like that, I probably would have copied it a little bit more to have it make it easier on me when I was writing. Since I don't need to reinvent the wheel each time I add a feature to something. After the Sting Shard is set, before it activates, you may spend an action to pull on its silken thread and remotely detonate it, causing it to explode, forcing each creature within 15 feet of the Sting Shard to make a dexterity saving throw. On a failure, they take 3d6 piercing damage. On a success, they take half damage. This tool's maximum capacity increases as you level up. Alright, so I think this is a really good item for the Hunter. I still think that this fits. I am not going to change anything. By the way, I am not making any rules that say we can't repeat red
that
tools.
fits on Hunter.
Yes. We can repeat red tools as on different ones, like since a lot of these are going to have multiple red tools anyway, like Beast and Architect, there are actually 9 unique red tools that we need in order to fill out everybody's roster, essentially, with red tools, and there are only 8 total, so one of them has to repeat anyway. And honestly, I don't want to give anybody Straight Pin as their red tool that they get for free, because Straight Pin it's not very good. It's literally just... Actually, how did I write Straight Pin? I might have made it better. I might have thought, like, oh, I need to improve this. There it is. Okay. Light, simple throwing tool designed for rapid attacks. As an action, you can make a ranged tool attack. On a hit, the target takes piercing damage equal to 1d6 plus your tool ability modifier. So, yeah, it's basically just like a cantrip, but you can add your ability modifier to it, so dexterity. Okay, that's... I don't want to give it to somebody as their free item, but I think that it's good enough for that people would still want to make it. Especially because it's the only tool that you can use as an attack action, so you can use it multiple times per turn. What else are we doing? If we're good with them keeping Sting Shard, to keep the hunter class going, I do want to, like, in order just to stay on kind of the same theme for each subclass, I do intend to write the whole thing at once. Power attack, exactly. Is that what it's called? Power attack? I thought it was just attack or something. Or charged attack or something. Attack? I don't know if that's going to make it show up. Hive Soldier, Volt Twister, Needle Strike, that's what it's called. I think. Needle Strike is an ability that Hornet acquires in Hollow Knight Silksong. It allows Hornet to charge up and release stronger versions of her regular attacks based on her equipped crest. Cool. I have no idea what... I can't remember what she actually does for all of these, so... Hunter Crest. Let's select them and see if they actually have images for it, because if not, we'll have to look it up on Google Images or something. Or I'll have to boot up the game. What is this? What am I looking at? Well, I guess it doesn't matter what the in-game version of it looks like, as long as it stays on theme for this. So, what is the Hunter charged attack? Or the Hunter Needle Strike? Needle Strike? I just looked at it. Yes, Needle Strike. Needle Strike. What can we do for Hunter's Needle Strike? Well, its main thing seems to be wilderness-type survival stuff. Its weapons of choice are Warhammer, Battle Axe, and Rapier. I believe are all 1d8 plus 1 to hit. I don't want everybody's Needle Strike to be the same. I do want them to be somewhat unique between them. What can we do? I don't even know. I haven't been thinking about Needle Strikes at all. I'm ashamed to say. Oh, except for Architect, a little bit, because Architect is weird.
It tells you what it does in-game to put a little bit of inspiration.
Yes, I did see that there are little descriptions here. Hunter Crest. Hornet attacks with 2 consecutive strikes forward. Deals 1.4 times the needle damage per swing. Doesn't matter. Granting 1 silk each. And I assume all of them will say that they get silk from it. Actually, no. What? 3 times damage in total? But only does only Hunter Crest grant silk from it? I'm pretty sure that can't be right. But you make 2 attacks that deal slightly more damage. I'm just gonna look at all of them real quick, just so if they all are just you deal an amount of attacks, they do more damage, then that really doesn't help, because it doesn't, like, I already knew that. Hornet jumps up slightly and attacks above herself in a wide arc, dealing... She attacks above for her Reaper charged attack? That's weird. I feel like I need to visually see it, because I'm not getting an idea of what it's actually doing. Silksong, Needle Strike. See if image.
To asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Oh, look, that one has it. I assume this one is the Reaper. That's weird. Why is it above? I guess it's like, it's around her. So it's like, it's attacking like everything in an area. Hunter, Needle Strike, Hunter. I was hoping that I would get an image with all 7 of them. Or like a gif of all 7 of them. Something. Put 2.
Scroll up in SAW 1.
What? Oh, hey, look. Exactly what I was looking for. Okay. Spoiler. Make that a little bit bigger so everybody can see this now. Okay, so pinkish, white. Why are they going off of color? That doesn't matter. I am curious what they're doing. What are they talking about? It's quite tricky to figure out. Okay, that doesn't matter. Now we have a sort of visual of what's going on. Architect's gonna be weird, and of course, Shaman's gonna be weird. What is Shaman's? Does it just go slightly further or something?
Garan Lagon.
Garan Lagon. Hornet fires a large wave that travels a moderate distance forward, dealing more damage. Wait, is it the exact same size, though? The damage of Needle Strike multiplies with other needle damage increases, such as Evolved Hunter's Crest. Yeah, but all of the Shaman attacks are...
Hopefully we'll be back.
Alright, have a good one if you don't come back. Obviously have a good one if you do, but if I don't see you. Needle Strike can instantly destroy the outcasts, traps,
have good day,
and most breakable walls. Whoa. Pin Badge lowers the charge time of Needle Strikes by 40%. Okay. I didn't know that's what that did. I don't remember a lot of the yellow and blue tools, if I'm being honest. But let's focus on Hunter's Crest. Hunter's Crest allows you to attack twice consecutively, dealing more damage with both. So, since by level 6 you already have your extra attack unlocked, because that's level 5, I believe, we already have 2 attacks. So, if we just say that the Hunter's Crest Needle Strike allows you to, I don't know, you can add your Wisdom modifier to your damage for 1 round. Or something like that. Maybe as like a bonus action you activate it and you can only use it once per day or something. I don't know. I know that these are gonna be once per day, but this is level 11, so we have to actually make it good. So maybe not that. Maybe it's level 11, so we actually have to make this substantial with damage. What if we do this instead? How about once per long rest? Once per long rest, you
make O.
Once per long rest as a bonus. Once per long rest, when you take the attack action, both your attacks deal an additional, I don't know, how much, at level 11, what are you looking at for level 11? Like, I want to say 1 or 2 d8 radiant damage, or...
Make it so she can make 2 extra bounce attacks.
2 extra bonus attacks? No, that's too much. 4 attacks is a fighter ability. I want to enhance the 2 attacks you can make. That's the direction I'm going in with Hunter. Once per long rest, when you take the attack action, both your attacks deal an addition.
Okay.
When you take the attack action, both your attacks deal an additional, let's say, 2d8 something damage. Damage. How much damage? What is the damage increase that I added for? What was it? There's a silk skill where I added damage. Cross stitch, pale nail, rune rage, sharp dart, silk spear. What was this? This was 1d6 radiant
Of
damage.
whatever damage type of weapon she uses.
So just deals... Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Deals an additional 2d8 damage. Once per long rest, for one round... when you take the attack action, both your attacks deal an additional 2d8 damage. Let's call it 3d8.
With your special weapon.
Both your attacks deal an additional 3d8 damage while using your specialized weapons. I think that's what I was calling them before. I don't remember. Wisdom modifiers. Yep, specialized weapons. Okay. So that's consistent. So,
He is a writer of Fockers.
Why did it pronounce it like that? That was crazy. Alright, level 18.
Fockers.
What? Why does it pronounce it like that? Oh, I see. It's folks.
Folks.
Folks. The only reason I know that is because I use folks regularly in day-to-day conversation.
My bad.
No worries. We now have a way to get past text-to-speech's censorship. I don't mind swearing. I don't swear myself, but my mother was in the Navy, and she speaks like a sailor. Level 18. So level 18 is when you completely get all of the tools that you get naturally. And
She be sailing.
exactly. That you would get naturally as you complete all of the CRESTS. What are they called? The items that you get to complete all the pin badges or something. I can't remember off the top of my head. We can decide a red tool later, since that's going to be... We have all of these red tools to choose from, so everybody can actually get a unique one for this level. Probably going to be from these two, though. Level 9 might be a little weak at that point. We will see. Alright, but for now, let's decide on what Hunter gets as a blue tool and a yellow tool. And I, being the genius that I am, forgot to actually make a new list for them. So I'll go back to the we'll go back to the skeletal draft for that. Okay, so these are our red tools, blue tools, and yellow tools. Oh, all of this highlighting is going to make it so confusing. Unhighlight it all. Unhighlight it all, because we might go back and change things anyway. No color. Thank you. And... no color. Perfect. I don't care about these. Why did I highlight the red ones to begin with? I don't even remember. Alright, so blue tools. I go ahead and do this. Oh, wait, it didn't... Go half screen, please. Thank you. Oh, that's weird. Why is it not showing all of it? There it goes. Okay. It wants to show like a gap in the page, and I don't really care about that. Hunter so it's more, and it's an outdoorsy type kind of trapper and like
To the left, to the
tracker.
right.
To left, to the left, to the right. Let's start with blue tools. Druid's Eye is probably gonna go to Reaper, so not that one. Magma Bell. What is a good... Oh, what? Oh, Polyp Pouch. I was thinking that was a red tool for a second there. I thought that was the Pin Pillow for a second. We already have Fractured Mask, so I will re-highlight that one. Multi-binder Weaver Light extends the active binding, but increases its healing effect. Increases the amount and speed of silk regeneration. Sawtooth Circlet, no. Flexible Belt of Serrated Metal Teeth.
Polyp Pouch sounds so good for a hunter.
Polyp Pouch? What does this do? Applies poison to red tools. I'm saving that for Architect. Probably. Does Architect... I'm pretty sure Architect gets tons of stuff, so there's no way they don't get it. So, Polyp Pouch might just be their... they'll get it at level 18, so it'll be a substantial increase in their damage. But, yeah, that's gonna be their tool. Is the plan for now.
Okay.
Because they're the whole... I want it to stay on theme. Architect is all about red tools. Obviously, there are more than enough red tool type blue tools to go around, I think. I'm just saying that, but I wouldn't be shocked if that were true. But Polyp Pouch is the red tool item. Magma Bell grants resistance to fire. Trying to think. I think we did Warding Bell for the hold on a second. For the Vestacrest. I'm pretty sure that's the one we decided on. Increases the speed of binding and for the Injector Band. I don't know who's gonna get this one. I feel like that one's gonna be a little weird. Sawtooth Circlet is just doing damage to everybody around you in an area, but a small amount of damage. Reserve Bind. Bind once for free. What is Hunter's bind ability?
Methinks it was Magma Bell, not Warding.
Magma Bell, not Warding Bell? I think I had misunderstood. Like I had wrote Magma Bell, but I wrote it as Warding Bell, and then I went back and changed it because I realized what I had done. Rough Draft. We can just find out though. I think Vestacrest is like level 14. Nope, that's Needlewind. I moved stuff around, so I don't know where everything is anymore. Vestacrest, Warding Bell. After bind, increase AC by 1 for 1 round. Silk Speed, and the Silk Speed Anklets. So you just get higher defense and higher speed. And this one might be your speed increases after you use a bind as well, since this one will also cost silk. So like Vestacrest will just be, when you bind, you get this general buff. Probably. When you reach level 14, you use the bind feature, you gain a +1 to your AC. You craft special anklets. As a bonus action, you can use 1 silk spool to increase your speed by 10 feet. So that's not how I wrote it, but that's fine. There's too many Word documents. Too many. Okay. So we can take Warding Bell.
Bug.
Batman Bug, exactly. But Hunter specifically is like an outdoorsy type that focuses on tracking. Is there anything that like has like a weird focus on tracking is the question. That's an interesting question. Blue tool. Pin badge. Reduces charge time for needle strike. Ooh, this one could be fun. I don't know what I would do with it. It probably goes from once per day to multiple times per day. Egg of Flelia. Decreases the cost of silk skills while health is full. I have no idea what I'm going to do for that. Wisp Fire Lantern. I totally forgot about the Wisp Fire Lantern. I forgot this was a thing. Oh, man. Who gets the Wisp Fire Lantern? That's so cool. I like that one.
Memory crystals.
Memory crystals? Where's memory crystals? Memory crystals creates a crystal copy of yourself that shatters into sharp spines. It's another trap that the hunter can lay, duplicating yourself, and then when it takes damage, the creature
Memory crystals was my fave.
Memory
Passive
crystals
damage while I get wrecked.
No, yeah, memory crystals is a very fun ability. I look forward to what I'm gonna do with it, because I have a lot of ideas for it. I just don't know who's gonna get it. Hunter could get it, but I don't know if it would fit better on somebody else thematically. Snitch Pick, harpoon into foes that steal their rosaries and deal extra damage to them. This feels like a very Wanderer type crest, so I'm going to leave that as is for now. Volt Filament, imbue silk skills with electric charge. That has to go to Shaman. For the same reason, Pouch has to go to Architect. Reserve Bind, get one bind for free. Spool Extender. Injector Band increases the speed of binding. This one kind of doesn't make sense in the way we made it, because we made it a bonus action. Wreath of Purity. Craft to repel muck maggots. Ooh, actually. Wreath of Purity. This might work. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Blue tool. Wreath of Purity.
If you could make it broader, then yes.
AI viewers... Oh, okay. If I could make it broader, yes. So here's what I'm thinking. For the Wreath of Purity. Well, my initial thought was, what if it kind of... Instead of specifically making you resistant to resistant to being parasitized, you have a general resistance to, like, I don't know, how do I want, like, my brain is going in a bunch of different directions for it, and I'm losing the solid ideas of each of them as I move from one to the other. But, like, how do I want to do that? I need to get my head around it. I don't have my writing brain on right now. Wreath of Purity. How do I want to write it? Dang it! Use your brain, Rose! Use it!
ADHD is real hard, man.
I know. It's a bad day. I had a very busy day. My partner's best friend is getting married, so I was out getting suits and things for the wedding. And so, and it is 1,000 degrees right now, so I'm just fried. Also, I'm having the best run of my life in Noida, if you ever played that game. So that's been it's my brain's in a weird place for writing right now. Although when I woke up this morning, I immediately put this page together, so I was clearly at a point where I was writing well. This isn't interesting or entertaining. I need to be entertaining. I need to write things. I'm losing viewers. I can feel it. The VOD. Don't leave the VOD. It'll be interesting in a second. Wreath of Purity. Well, Wreath of Purity in Silksong is very specific to one or two areas, right? It's like the maggots only exist in, like, to the top right of, like, the central area. The tavern, whatever it was called. I don't remember the name of the location exactly. But it's, like, to the top right of that location, and that's pretty much all you use it for.
Maggots.
So, to that end, what if we made it into a... I need to read Ranger real quick. What are the exact abilities of favorite terrain? Because I don't know. Because what I'm thinking of might be similar to that, and I know that sounds bad, but I don't know.
It can repel wild beasts.
Not wild beasts. I was thinking more of repelling natural disasters, not like earthquakes, but like generally you'll be able to repel like plants, animals, poisons, things that in a certain area, maybe. But I don't want it to be area specific is the thing. Natural explorer, while traveling for an hour. Where's favorite terrain? Is there a favorite terrain? I should just control F. Favorite. Favored, or is it favored terrain? Natural explorer. Difficult terrain doesn't slow your group's travel. Your group can't become lost except by magical means, even when you are engaged in another activity while traveling, such as forging, navigating, or tracking. If you're traveling alone, you can move stealthy at a normal pace. When you forage... none of this is exactly what I'm looking for. While tracking other creatures, you can also learn their exact number, their size, and how long ago they passed through the area. Not quite what I'm looking for. Additional favorite terrain types at 6th and 10th level. So I assume you just get to add more Arctic, coast, desert, that sort of stuff. Okay, not what I was looking for, unfortunately. But something like along those lines of like, you know what the dangers of the area are and you're naturally resistant to them. How do I write that as a game mechanic? I do like the idea of giving Wreath of Purity to Hunter, though. That I am pretty definitive on, if nothing else. Wreath of Purity, how about... I don't know. I keep saying how about this and not having an idea. I just keep thinking like, if I just say the word, then something will come to me. Wreath of... So, for now, I guess I can say something like... Not... What about... I'm actually thinking of stuff now, but what if it came across... So, in the game, it's like, you are resistant to parasites.
We hand wave for now and come back later.
Your resistance to parasites. And a good interpretation of that would be you gain resistance to poison, obviously. That's like a very one-to-one. When a creature bites you, like if a snake bites you, you're more resistant to its poison. But what if we go a step further? Like... What if we took it a step further? This is level 18.
Potion and Pyconic.
Potion, poison, and psychonic. I was thinking something like, you gain... It's not... So, this is gonna be weird. Alright. Here's what I thought of. Here, let me see if I can find a monster that already has this as an ability. Is there a way for me to add... No, I can't add, like, the search filter description, unfortunately, so... Let me Google it instead. 5e creature with magical resistance. I know that there are creatures that have that. I just need to know which one. Flail snails! I didn't know flail snails had that. That's crazy. But here's what I'm thinking. Instead of it being a magical resistance, what if we made it into a, like, natural feature resistance? Like, you gain resistance to, like, the features of monsters and beasts. Like, so if let's say a Medusa looks at you and tries to turn you to stone, you gain advantage on the saving throw against that. Or if a creature has poison in their bite, you gain resistance to that as well. So, like, when you are rolling saving throws for non-magical abilities, then you get advantage on it. Wait, what? It said that Flail Snail had it. Did I read, what? Many high-level creatures such as lifters
Yes,
and
that is
thieves
so good. Yes.
have a trait called magical resistance. Flail snails, crag cats, and Tarask are able to blah blah blah. Fiends. Let's go with Lich. Lich, it explicitly says that the Lich has that. I'm just using it as like a wording thing so I can copy it and not reinvent the wheel. Lich, legendary resistance, rejuvenation, spellcast. What the heck is rejuvenation? If it has a phylactery destroyed. Okay. Turn resistance, which has advantage on saving throws against any effect that turns undead. Why does nothing have magical resistance? I know this is a thing that creatures have in this game. Where is it? Why is D&D Beyond lying to me? Let's go to Reddit. Magical resistance property, which...
It's 5.5e thing.
I forgot 5.5 was a thing. You're right. Rakshasa is another monster immune to 6th or lower spells? I didn't know. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that they had that. God, I remember reading about these things. They're crazy. They're like shape-shifting fiends that just will ruin your life. Lots of creatures have resistance to But, like, who gains advantage on saving throws? 5e. Creatures with advantage against magic. This is the exact same. Dang it. And why is AI overviewed? It's all wrong. All of you are wrong. UNT. Let's try UNT. I know this exists. I know it does. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh, there's a little dash. UNT Abomination.
Because it has it in 5.5.
Anathema. And I'm gonna just go for, like, the largest challenge rating. Magic resistance. It doesn't describe what the magic resistance is. What? I've never seen this before, where it doesn't give the description of things. It's just saying multi-attack, claw attack. This is weird. Why is it not giving me description? This is so mean. I just need to know. Okay, here it is. The UNT has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So if I did not need to copy that at all. That is so basic. Dang it. U has advantage on saving throws against non-magical magicals. I don't know how to word this. Against non-magical features and abilities? Features and abilities that would have you make a saving throw. So if it's a natural ability that, like, not magical, innately magical, you get advantage on the saving throw. What this does is
Of beast and monstrosities.
Yeah, exactly. You gain advantage on saving throws against non-magical features and abilities. that would have you make a saving throw. Against non-magical... Against monstrosities. How do you spell monstrosity? Monstrosity. Help me. Monstrous. No, I knew that was wrong. Monstrosities and beasts. Here, I gotta move my keyboard because my mic is getting in the way of it. I'm like going around it to try and type correctly, and it's throwing me off. You get advantage on saving throws against monstrosities and beasts. And beasts... non-magical features and abilities that would have you make a saving throw. Oh, that's like that. Non-magical abilities, non-magical features and abilities that would make you would have you make a saving throw. So yeah, I think that makes sense. I feel like people are gonna read that and understand what it means. Feature.
I think it decent.
I don't know. Let me add one more thing. Abilities and actions. Features, abilities, and actions that would have you make a saving throw. Just to cover our bases, to make sure that everybody understands, if somebody attacks you, and they have a poison bite, you gain advantage on that poison bite attack. Unless the poison is magical for some reason. Like, what is it? Wyverns? Wyverns have crazy poison. I don't know if it's innately magical or not.
And bounce action and reaction.
And bonus action and reaction? What do you mean? I don't know what that means.
You just see.
You just see? I might go back to what it said before, because I feel like this covers everything. Features and abilities that would have you make a saving throw. I'm overthinking it. But Wreath of Purity for our first blue tool, and now for our yellow tool. And this will be the last thing.
Said action, not bounce actions or reactions.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, bonus actions and reactions are like under the action umbrella, but I see what you mean. But I got rid of the action specification anyway, just because I feel like features and abilities covers everything. Honestly, abilities has a completely different features that would have you make a saving throw. Features is very specific, though. Features is like the
to yellow.
Features is specifically like that group of things that you get before, like, these are features, like shape changer to magical resistance. All this is features. Abilities is this stuff. Like, this is all abilities. So it doesn't make sense for it to say abilities, but actions, reactions, and bonus actions. Reactions are common, but bonus actions and are very rare for creatures. They don't normally get them. They usually have actions, legendary actions, and their reactions are only ever, like, an attack as a reaction. Obviously, like, they don't have reactions that, or not obviously, but they don't have reactions that are unique to them. It's usually like they attack when you leave their area of attack. Or bonus actions aren't unique, where that's just like, yeah, they bonus action to open a door or something, even though using an object is actually an action and not a bonus action, and opening a door counts as that for some reason. I never rule it that way, but I know that's rules is written. I'm getting sidetracked. Okay, yellow tools. What is our yellow tool? We already have compass. Shard pendant. Allows one to collect more shell shards from defeated creatures. Honestly, that could work. That could work. Obviously, like, that... that might be something that we want to save for the architect, but I mean, just being able to defeat creatures and take more from them feels like a very hunter-esque ability, but if we do, that might be what we go to if I don't see something better. Magnetite brooch. Any loose beads will be pulled toward the wearer. Definitely not that one. Wait, did I accidentally... Where did I do? I'm just realizing I might have misread something earlier today. Magnetite dice. Is that what they're called? Are they both magnetite? Oh, they both are. Okay, never mind. Forget what I was saying. Back to the hunter. Yellow tool. Weighted belt. The wearer's recoils less when striking a foe. And not flung as far when they take damage. Barbed bracelet. Striking damage. Oh, that's definitely... Barbed bracelet has to go toward beast. That it only makes sense. Dead bug's purse allows the wearer to retain some rosaries upon defeat. This makes no sense. I don't know what I'm going to do with that for D&D related stuff. It has to just have a completely different ability. Shell satchel increases the quantity of crafted tools. Scuttle brace we already did. I think is that no we didn't do scuttle brace. Spider strings, ascendance grip. What did we do for the Vesta crest? Guard pendant. Soak speed anklets. That's what we did. Spider Springs expands this and strengthens the effect of the needle in. I have no idea who I'm gonna give that one to. Thief's Mark. Gain extra things. Ascendance Grip allows one to hold in place while on a wall. I think that's the one... Did we not give that to anybody yet? Ascendant Grip? Maybe. So what I'm planning to do for Ascendant Grip is, instead of just giving you a generic climb speed, you gain essentially the effects of the spider walk spell. I think that's what it was called. Which essentially means that you can like go upside down fully on horizontal route, like on ceilings and things like that. Whereas a climbing speed is like you can climb a mountain with a check a lot more easily, or something. Not that... Actually, I think you can just climb things without having to make a check. But it's not like you can climb completely on the ceiling. Like, there are limits to it. Spider... No, I'm still in monsters. Spider climb, there it is. Till the spell ends, one willing creature you touch gains the ability to move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving its hands free. The target also gains climbing speed equal to its walking speed. Okay, so do we want Hunter to just be able to move around? Is there anybody that wants that ability more? Beast could get it, I guess, but I think Beast is going to be more focused on combat. Witch, probably not. Witch doesn't even get a yellow. Never mind. Architect, no. And Shaman doesn't get a yellow. Wanderer, maybe, but I feel like it works best with thematically with Hunter for some reason. It just screams like you're able to move around your terrain way better than everybody else. And it's level 18 ability, so just having permanent spider climb is pretty good. So, you gain the ability to move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving your hands free. And you gain a climbing speed that's equal to your walking speed. And let me just modify the wording a little bit. Don't sue me, Wizards of the Coast. You gave the... not that they can. You can't... fun fact, you cannot copyright game mechanics. You gain the ability to move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings. That's what... this is a bit of a tangent. That's why Wizards of the Coast puts random stuff in their spells sometimes. Like, they'll mention a character by name, because they do have copyright over the character, but they can't copyright the game mechanic itself. Weird tangent, but doesn't matter. You gain the ability to move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving your hands free. Your hands free. That doesn't need to be capitalized. Your hands free. You also gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. Boom, pow, yes, perfect. Don't ever say boom, pow again. Note to self. Spider strength, where was that one? Also, I just did not write it down. Barbed bracelet, weighted belt, magnetized. Where was it? Ascendant script, there it is. Let me highlight that real quick. And copy this and put it over here. Whoops, didn't mean to copy the whole thing, but that's fine. Alright, so we have Ascendant Script and we have Wreath of Purity. I feel like this is all... Now the Hunter is all about finding their way through a terrain, locating themselves and other creatures next to them. Like, I feel like a lot of this goes hand in hand. Fractured Mask honestly feels a little out of place now, because it's like, this is purely for combat. Is there anything we would rather do for Fractured Mask? Because Fractured Mask could fit on anybody, and it would be a very good just ability to have. Is there any other blues we want to give to Hunter that actually works a little bit better than just having more survivability? Because Fractured Mask might fit Beast a little better, or even Reaper a little better. Because both of them are kind of all about being up close and personal. Longclaw... Longclaw? I usually, in my playthrough, I always use Longclaw on Wanderer, because I feel like it works a little bit better. Injector Ban increases the speed of binding. We'll keep the Fractured Mask on Hunter for now, and we'll see if anything else feels better later. Moving on to Reaper. Okay, so Reaper has the Scuttle Brace as a starter. So we'll... what was it? It's a Scuttle. So if we're in blue, where the heck is Scuttle Brace? Rose, you muted us. Oh no! When did that happen? I'm so sorry. I thought it felt quiet for a while there. Panic button! Everybody panic! Okay, let's see if that fixed it. I'm so sorry. Test. No! Panic more! Test. Why is it not working? Let me close it and reopen it. Where is it? Text-to-speech controller. Panic button. Should be working. Also, my music stopped. So let me fix that as well. Test. Why isn't it working all of a sudden? That's weird. That is very abnormal. Everything is as it was before. Sometimes the site just goes down. I don't know.
New.
Yay! What a text-to-speech to go in on. Okay. It's...
Yay.
Like, I don't know how to code. I don't know how to do anything, so I just use this website. freeautochatrater.com. It's helpful for me. It does what it needs to do most of the time, but it's also free, so like I'm not expecting it to work 100% of the time. You know,
Weighted belt and barbed bracelet are for beast.
Weighted bell and barbed bracelet are for beast. Okay, I'm gonna go through them one by one. I'm obviously gonna keep things that we already placed in, unless I feel like it doesn't fit anymore, for whatever reason. But Reaper, Scuttle Brace. Where the heck is Scuttle Brace? I know it's in here somewhere. I was looking for it, and then I noticed that it was really silent after the music stopped. Is that a blue? No, it's a yellow. I'm in the completely wrong area. Scuttle Brace, I know it's the one that lets you dash backwards to avoid damage. I just want to highlight it. Why can't I see you, Scuttle Brace? 9? Oh my goodness, I went past it so many times. Scuttle Brace. If we highlight that, copy you. I don't need to copy that. That's fine. Tab. Okay. I thought I hit caps lock for a second there. I was just testing it. Scuttle Brace, what do we want you to do? Scuttle Brace enhances the wearer's innate flexibility, allowing a rapid retreat. Well, there's a spell that does that already. Like if we go into spells, retreat, expeditious retreat. What do? This spell allows you to move at an incredible pace. When you cast a spell, and then as a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends, you can take the dash action. Lame. But being able to dash as a bonus action might be good. If it weren't already a... Like, that is a very rogue ability. Like, that's stepping on rogue's toes a little bit.
Bounce action disengage.
Bonus action disengage, dash, sort of thing. That's something that both Monk and Rogue already do, I'm pretty sure. Let me look at Monk's version of it, because I feel like that's the one I'm leaning toward it more anyway, since this is just a subclass feature, and subclass features kind of get a little bit more leeway on what they steal, since you have to make specific choices to get the ability. An armored movement, is that it? Do you get a level 2? No, that's not it. Deflect missiles. And I know it's one of their
But
key
we have
features.
only reach weapons on Reaper.
We have only reach weapons on Reaper? I'm muted? Oh, no. I'm never mind. I'm reading older texts. But we have only...
No, you good.
You only have reach weapons. Well, you can use any weapon you want. You just have bonuses to use reach weapons. So, being able to disengage and put yourself at reach again is kind of the point, right? You want to be able to disengage and then attack.
Yes.
How about this? We say, Scuttle Brace, you can disengage. If I know how to spell correctly, which I don't, disengage. You can disengage and move up to 5 feet as a bonus action. And obviously, like, this is why I was trying to find Monk, because Monk has an ability just like this. Well, not just like it. They just have a full dash and disengage that they can do in one go at the cost of ki. But I'm going to reduce the amount you can actually move with it. An armored movement, deflect missiles, slow fall, extra attack, stunning strike, team-powered strike. Where the heck is it? Evasion? Is that it? I doubt it. Your instinctive agility lets you dodge.
1 is the loneliness number. I hope it not just me, is it?
1 is the loneliest number? It's a good song. I don't know what you're talking about. Diamond, Soul, Timeless Body, Empty Body. Where the heck are all the key abilities? Oh, I see. You can use your dexterity instead of strength. Where the heck are the key, like, abilities? Well, there's one. Step of the Wind, that's what I'm like thinking of. You can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash. I thought it was both. As a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is doubled. Okay, I misunderstood. Alright, so you can spend your bonus action.
Change water end.
Disengage. You can spend your bonus action to disengage and move 5 feet. 5 feet. And move 5 feet away from creature you are in reach. Let's not specify that. You can spend your bonus
5
action.
extra.
You can spend your bonus action to disengage. Engage. To disengage. How about this? I'm starting to think. So this, the way I'm thinking of the actual use case of this, what if it was a reaction instead of a bonus action? And what I mean is like, when a creature attacks... Well, that's actually just the dash action ability that I gave to the Hollow Knight, isn't it? You spend your reaction to disengage. So this is a reaction to when a creature attacks you, right? And this is exactly what I wrote for the what was it? The Hollow Knight class, right? That's just the dash action from Hollow Knight. So I could just use that again. I don't think I added the dash action into Silksong at all. I don't think. Did I? No, I did not. It was like just a movement increase, because that's all it is in Silksong. I have no idea which page it was on. Let's go into PNG so I can just swap through them. Born of God and Void. Oh, I can't click through them. Why doesn't it give me the arrows? Weird. It's probably one of the earlier levels. Soul Focusing, Quick Focus. Again, no arrows. Why isn't it letting me click through them like it usually does? Dash Master!
No arrows for you.
As a reaction, you can attempt to avoid an oncoming attack. When targeted by a melee attack, you can give disadvantage to the attack roll by dashing out of the way. If the attack misses, you gain 5 feet of movement that you will immediately spend. If you can't move 5 feet in any direction, then you can't use the Dash Master ability. I'm probably just going to take that wholesale. And it's not stealing because I wrote it. It's my ability. It was page 3. Oh, I gotta open Photoshop now. But that's a really cool ability. I really like it. This is the 3rd time I've used it, because I also used it when I was writing the charms. But I really like it.
Copy and paste.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not stealing this time. It's just me taking what I have already written. As a reaction, you can attempt to avoid oncoming damage, blah blah blah. You do not provoke attacks of opportunity while using the Dash Master ability. So that part is important. I had to write that in later, I think. I feel like I forgot to do that until right before the video came out. For, like, by the way, you don't provoke attacks of opportunity, so you're not just gonna get swarmed with the attacks if you're surrounded or something. Alright, and... paste. This is... I really like this ability. I almost wrote it again without even realizing that it was something I'd already wrote. As a reaction, you can attempt to avoid oncoming damage. When targeted by a melee attack, so it's melee specific, you can give disadvantage to the attack roll by dashing out of the way. If the attack misses, you gain 5 feet of movement that you will immediately spend if you can't move 5 feet in any direction. Then you can't use the dash. You can't use the Dash Master, which this is not. The Scuttle Brace. We're just gonna change the name and call it the same. Alright, Scuttle Brace. And it's not an ability, it's a feature. That's a bad habit I have. I don't know why I call things abilities when they're features and vice versa. Use the Scuttle Brace feature. You must be able to see the source of the attack to use this ability, so if somebody's invisible, they can avoid you. You do not provoke attacks of opportunity while using the Scuttle Brace feature. And that's everything. And enter on that, and that can be brought back to change this to that. There we go. Druid's Eye for the Reaper. So this is just a little enhancement to the fact that we are only giving you reach abilities, or reach weapons. After you use at least 5 silk for a bind, you will gain 1 silk spool. 1 silk spool when you hit a creature with one of your specialized weapons for 1 minute. This feature can be used once per month. Blue! Oh, you're right. I keep getting distracted. Druid's Eye. What do we have for Druid's Eye? Druid's Eye feels pretty obvious for what we're gonna do for it. It's just like, this is the class that gets a lot of silk back. That's the main point of this subclass, is just you get tons and tons of silk. You don't necessarily get bonuses to your damage or to your healing, but you get a lot of silk. So Druid's Eye. As the bearer takes damage, the amulet weeps a green elixir that will form into silk. So I feel like this one's pretty, like, I already know what I'm going to do with it, because it's another thing I've already written. It's funny how I can just take the things I wrote for Hollow Knight, the Hollow Knight class, and the Hollow Knight charms, and just put them into Silksong, because they're both Team Cherry. They both have very similar abilities. Pages.
Copy and paste master.
Copy and paste master. What was it that I used for this? I don't even remember. Please give me arrows so I can read through them real quick. It didn't give me arrows! Dang it. Shaman's... What's the Hollow Knight charm that allows you to get hit and get soul from it? Because I'm pretty sure there was one that did that, but I don't remember. But I didn't use spells in Hollow Knight ever, so I'd never had spell-based charms on. I don't know what they're all called. Soul Catcher? You can cast... No. Spell Twister? No. Fragile Heart. Rubber's Foot. Oh, I think I remember what it is. It was one of the grub abilities. Was it the grub song? 3 times for long rest, you can choose to gain a spell slot after taking damage. The spell slot's level will be determined by the damage you take, divided by 10 rounded down. For example, if you take 10 to 19 damage, you would receive a first level spell slot. You may only receive spell slots of a level already available to you. You can only gain a spell slot from a single instance of damage. So if we go based off of this, we can say that you get 1 silk spool for every 10 damage that you take. Obviously, that's going to be significantly weaker than this feat would have. Honestly, I should have made this an item. Feat feels too strong. Or at least make it 2 times per day instead of 3. Nah, 3 times per day is fine. Never mind. This little addendum at the beginning, or addendum, is that the right way to use that word? Doesn't matter. This little thing at the beginning kind of makes it balanced, so it's fine. I'm not writing this right now. I'm writing
Number
Silksong.
3 silk for 10 damage.
No, 3 silk for every 10 points of damage? I can do that, yeah. That sounds good. Especially since 1 silk is basically worthless, other than just to heal yourself real quick. So what was that? That was page 2. So if I go back, Photoshop files, page 2. And there we go. Okay. Copy and paste. I'm the king of copying and pasting things. Or the knight. I'm a knight, not a king. It's different. Druid's Eye. Paste. 3 times per long rest. Do I want to make it 3 times again, or do I just want to make it a thing where you just get silk? Alright, so here's the thing. If we remove the 3 times per long rest, I will make it 1 silk for every 10 points of damage. If we keep it, then I will allow 3 silk for 10 points of damage. Because, I don't know. It feels more balanced that way. I guess I can't wrap my head around the explanation just yet, but that's what I'm thinking right now. 3 times for a long rest, you can choose...
Remove the limits and go beyond.
You can choose to gain a silk spool. Alright. Alright, so if that's going to be the case, let's say... What will this cost you is the question. Or rather, for every attack... Well, yeah, this makes more sense to me just because Druid's Eye doesn't give you a full silk spool anyway. So the fact that it gives you a full silk spool for the D&D class makes sense because 1 silk spool doesn't do anything for the D&D class. Or actually, no, it does. Never mind. Forget what I'm saying. But for every attack, you gain a silk spool after taking damage. The amount of silk will be determined by the damage you take divided by 10 rounded down. For example, if you take 1 to 19 damage, you will receive a... I'm gonna reword this. I'm gonna say for every 10 points of damage, you receive a silk spool. That has 2 spaces in it for some reason. The amount of silk will be determined by the damage you take divided by 10 rounded down. For example, if you take 10 to 19 damage, you would receive 1 silk spool. 1 silk spool for 20. How do I want to? I'm going to copy this part of the sentence here and just paste it on the other side and change the numbers. Because I am efficient. Paste. If you take 10 to 19 damage, you would receive 1 silk spool. If you take... How about this? Do I want it to be 10 to 19 damage still, or do I want it to be 1 to 10 damage, and then 11 to 20 to gain silk spools? Do I want there to be, like, a silk spool? Well, yeah, I do. I don't want you to be able to gain silk spools by just taking 1 damage, because then you can just stock up on them. They need to actually cost something. So 10 to 19 gains you 1 silk spool. If you take
10 to 19, 20 to 29.
10 to 19, 20 to 29 damage, you would receive 2 silk spools. And so on up to your maximum. Up to your maximum. and so on up to your maximum. Very, very game design wording right there. Very good. You may only receive, this part doesn't matter, you may only receive spell slots of a level already available to you. You can only gain spell slot from a single instance of damage. So you can't stock up on damage. So, like, let's say you're fighting a rat, and it bites you 10 times for each at 1 point of damage. You don't get a silk spool for that. You have to, like, it has to be 1 point of damage that deals 10 or more. But I will erase this part because that part's irrelevant. You can only gain silk spools from a single instance of damage. Alright, that's good. Druid's Eye's done. Threefold pin. Do we like Reaper with threefold pin? Well, let's check out what it looks like.
Yes.
Immediately, yes. Yeah, just keep it as is. Where is T in the alphabet? I'm pretty sure these are all in alphabetical order. Ah, get away, it's zoomed in. P, Q, R, S, T, V. There we go. Flat layered weapon crafted to be thrown in a set as an action. This is something that you would receive at level 1, so it's not going to be as strong as some of the other ones. But each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d4 plus your tool ability modifier. Piercing damage. Oh, there's a period there. There shouldn't be. Piercing damage. On a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Yes, it good.
Yeah, I think this is fine. Like, I have no reason to change it. It's fine. It kind of feels random for a choice, but, like, I don't think that matters too much. Is there anything else I would prefer to give it? Longpin's fun. Longpin, I think I already read what I did with it, but essentially you can spend... Ooh, actually... Yeah, no, Longpin's better. Longpin's better for this choice. And the reason for that is because Longpin has a thing that you can spend... you can spend Silk on, which
Longpin better.
Yeah, Longpin is better because before throwing the Longpin... This is weird. I made it... I need to hit backspace on that. I need to just go through and make sure a lot of this is okay. But before throwing the Longpin, you can spend 2 silk spools to tie 30 feet of silk to the end of it. If you hit a creature that is no more than 1 size larger than you, you can make a contested athletics check to pull that creature 10 feet toward you. I should say up to 10 feet toward you. Additionally, the silk can be used as climbing gear if you throw the Longpin into a structure or wall. So, much better since it costs silk, and this subclass is all about gaining silk, so it definitely should have something that costs silk. So yeah, Longpin is better for Reaper. Longpin. I think it's 2 words. It's probably 1 word. It's probably 1. Yeah, it's 1 word. Alright, so, level 11. Well, shoot. Needle strike.
Have you ever thought of make races for Hollow Knight, Silksong bugs and things?
I thought about it briefly, then I realized it doesn't work. So the issue with creating a special race for Hollow Knight and Silksong is that, like, what is actually unique about the knight? And I was thinking about this before Silksong came out, just to be clear. What is actually unique about the knight that I didn't already go into in my class video, right? Like, what is specific to the knight that grants it abilities based off of its race and not based off of the fact that it was soaked in void for its, while it was being grown in an egg, and what does it have that isn't specific to it being the child of a higher being, which is already sort of a thing with tieflings and Azamar. You know what I mean? So, like, And all I could think of is, like, they can jump. They got a good jump ability, but that's not really good for as a racial ability, you know? It would be a small creature, so it would probably have, like, 25 feet of movement instead of the full 30. And the knight is kind of slow anyway, so that makes sense. There's a lot of things about it that just don't make sense as a race. It would have an improved jump ability, which is really underwhelming. I don't know, like, what else can it do other than those two?
But bug people, I want to be Hornet and the Knight.
You can be Hornet and the Knight. You can just say, like, you can take human and just say, I am a bug person for your flavor text. Right? You can just say that. Or you could take any race that the game provides you and just say, I am a bug. I'm a bug person. You could take Wood Elf and just say, I'm a bug person. And like, just make up your own flavor text for it, but have the mechanics of that other race. Mechanically speaking, there's no reason to make a Hollow Knight specific race because all of those abilities were given to the class, and what's left isn't worth writing to make a unique race for it. It would be very boring. Like, all the other races would just be better to choose, I guess is what I'm saying. What was I doing? Oh, right. Needle Strike. I was going up here to see how I formatted it up here, just to make sure it matches. Alright, Needle Strike for the... where the heck is it? For the Reaper. Is an area of effect attack. So...
Google.
Google? Yeah. Going back to Google, we gotta figure out what this is. So this is an area of effect attack. Obviously, it only attacks to your side and above you, but when you're charging an attack, typically you're not well, I guess you can jump for it, but the only area it's missing is right below you. And since this is a 2D platformer game, the area of effect is going to be different than the area of effect in a top-down TTRPG like D&D. So we can't just make it attack above you and to your front and behind. It would probably either be a cone attack.
Wiki.
Wiki? Okay. I think I already read this one. Needle Strikes. Reaper. Hornet jumps up slightly and attacks above herself in a wide arc, dealing 2.5 damage. So what I'm thinking is this could be either a cone attack or a
Sweating attack.
Or a area of or a circle centered on you. So it's got to be one of those two, I think. It's definitely area of effect either way.
Sweeping, not sweating attack.
Sweeping attack. So like the Baldur's Gate sweeping attack sort of thing? I could see that. That would be not so much a cone, but like 3 squares in front of you. So if we have the... oh, let's go to the... There it is. Okay. Curve Claw. Like, let's say you're the blue lined. Like, the sweeping attack could be... like these 3 areas right here in front of you. So like each creature in front of you can get hit by it. It's slightly less effective than a cone if we do it that way. But if we did a cone, it would probably just be this area anyway. Like if you're the red, then the blue, yellow, and green here. Needle Strike. You make a sweeping attack with one of your specialized weapons.
It would technically, because reach weapon, it would be 5 feet away from you.
Oh, that's true. It's a 10... you can hit creatures that are 5 feet away, so like the 10-foot pole. You make a sweeping attack with... What? Did I make that with a 0? Weird. I must have misclicked, but it looked normal to me, so I didn't... or fat-fingered it, so I didn't even notice, though, because O and 0 are so close on the keyboard. One of your specialized weapons... Dealing... let's make it an action. As an action. Did I... What did I say for this one? Once per long rest. We can make it a once per long rest again, too. Once per long rest. As an action, you make a sweeping attack. Sweeping attack with one of your specialized weapons. Dealing your weapons damage to each creature within 10 feet of you, but no, that's like a whole area of effect centered on you. I don't know. The main issue I'm having is, like, for the architect, I know this one's definitely going to be a cone attack. Because it just, or, like, these two are going to be somewhat similar. They're both going to be area of effects. Because this one is just a giant drill that you pop out in front of you. Wanderer's just... This is not the Wanderer charge attack, is it? Because the Wanderer charge attack is like you throw out a million tiny jabs.
Line attack, not cone.
You want... Well, this is not the charge attack. I will say this. This is... The charge attack is bigger than that, isn't it? And this is definitely not the Wanderer charge attack. The Wanderer charge attack is a bunch of tiny daggers that you throw out. It's not a slash like that. So this isn't even what we're looking for. No!
Look it up specifically.
I did look it up specifically. It just didn't show up. I might have to open up the Silksong game. Silksong... Needle strike. I mean, I'm even gonna put charged needle strike. Make it a plural. I want to get a picture of all 6 of them, but I doubt I'm gonna find something. But yeah, this is the Wanderer needle strike. I know that much for certain. I don't know if it's showing anything else. But if I go into Architect, Charge Needle Strike, Architect, it's a much bigger drill, I'm pretty sure. Hoping that this one would just have it underneath. No, it's gotta make things difficult for me. Yeah, this is it. Way bigger. A lot bigger. So that's why I was like, it'll probably be a... It'll be a reverse cone. It'll be weird. So I'm gonna like have it be wide toward the player, and then kind of thin at the end. It'll be weird, but it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna call it reverse cone. In fact, actually...
3 square line attack.
3 square line attack? No, I want my reverse cone. I think that's much more fun. For some reason, I feel like that it's just ridiculous, and I feel like people are gonna enjoy it more, because there's nothing else like it. As an action... Once per day as an action. You make a reverse cone attack. I don't know how I'm gonna word it when it's actually out, but you make... actually, what is the wording on... what is the wording on... Am I in spells? Yes, I am. On, like... I forget the name of the spell, but it's like hand something. Burning Hands, there it is. As you hold your hands out in front of you, touch the thin sheet of flames, shoots out forth from your outstretched finger. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. But if I... Once per day as an action...
Okay, I see, now back on topic.
As an action, once per day as an action, you create, I don't know, create a giant drill. That's so stupid. You create a giant drill, and attack with it.
Garan Lagon.
This is definitely not the wording I'm going to use for it, but I just need to put something on the page. It's so much easier to fix something that I've already written than it is to come up with something as I do. So this is why I do like the skeletal draft, rough draft, first draft, all this stuff, because I can slowly improve on it and refine it over time. Whereas, like, if I just try to make it good off the bat, I'm gonna fail. It just isn't gonna work. So I just throw something out on the screen and I'll edit it later. Each creature in a 15-foot cone, but with 15-foot cone, but the point, but the wide part is toward you. That's not how it's gonna be worded in the thing. Let's put that in parentheses. That's so stupid. But the wide part is toward you. Must make a dexterity saving throw. Must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, back to Reaper.
On a failure, they take... what is it called? The Delver's Drill. They take the Delver's Drill damage. On a success, they take half, maybe? Or they take no damage. On a success... Well, it's once per day, so it should be worth it to use it. On a success, they take half. And I'll leave it at that for now, and I'll copy and paste this over the Reaper, because it's basically what we're doing. Anyway, except instead of it being a reverse cone right in front of you, it is a... it's an area all around you. It's like a 10-foot area around you. My Mind Witch, Beast, Wanderer, Reaper, there we go. Once per long rest, as an action, you make a sweeping... As an action, you make a sweeping attack with one of your specialized weapons, dealing your weapon's damage to each creature within 10 feet. Within 10 feet of you. Is it forcing each creature within 10 feet of you to make, because it's an area of effect that has to have a
Give a
saving
little
throw.
extra something.
Like, it's 10 feet all around you. This is you can damage a lot of creatures with this. It has enough. It has so much. It already has enough. The only reason the I'm using the Delver's Drill for the Architect is because it has it'll do more damage, but it has way less area. overall area. So back to Reaper. And, like, think about, you're using Glaive, Lance, and Maul for your weapon damage. You're not doing a small amount of damage. You're doing a lot of damage with these attacks. Forcing each creature within 10 feet of you to make a dexterity.
Yeah, you right.
A dexterity save. On a failure, they take your weapons damage. On a success, they take half. So it's guaranteed damage with your weapon, which is really, really good. So if you get like a +1, 2, or 3 glaive, or you get one that does fire damage, you get to use that, like, that magical weapon for this as well. I want to add that on top. So, like, adding more to the needle strikes isn't necessarily up to me. That's up to the DM to give the party magical weapons to use. You know what I mean? On a success, they take half. Alright. And I'll rewrite that to be a little bit more clean later. Reaper, what additional red tool do I want them to use? We'll go into that later. Red tools I don't think I ever gave the...
More tool choices.
Yeah, I never gave the additional red tool choice to the hunter, I'm just now realizing. Here, but I'll leave that as is for now.
That lasts to all of them.
Yeah, I can save that for last, because that's gonna take a second. No, actually, it won't take that long. But I'm lazy. I want to rush through things, and I want to get to Beast and Wanderer, because Wanderer is my personal favorite. I love Wanderer. That's my go-to crest. It plays like Hollow Knight, and Hollow Knight is my favorite game, so I'm biased.
Beast, my baby.
And that's why we want to rush to Beast. Not rush in the sense that we're writing poorly, but rush in the sense that we want to write quickly. So, blue tool, level 18 for Reaper. What do we want? We already did Druid's Eye, so we can highlight this. We've got plenty of time, because I wasted a lot of time doing other stuff. So we're definitely going to get to Beast Crest. I'm just kind of rushing a little bit. Red tools, no. Multi-binder extends the active of binding, but increases its healing effect. That could be a good one for this specifically, because Reaper's all about gaining more. It's all about fighting somewhat on the front lines, not as much as Beast, because you have reach weapons, but still fighting on the front lines, so being able to heal more, but at the cost of an action instead of a bonus action, could be interesting.
Yes, me think it would be good.
Yes, I like that. I like that one for Reaper. I didn't read any of the other ones, but oh well. I think we all know where mirrors are going. Decrease the cost of silk skills. No, I don't want to decrease the cost of silk skills, because you're already gaining more silk with this subclass. That one's probably going to go to Shaman. I'm just going through and seeing if there's anything else I want to do. Wisp Fire Lantern. Does Wisp Fire Lantern go better with anything else? Witch just has the vibe of it, I guess, but yeah, I like it for Witch. Witch might be more interesting for that one. Because Witch just I already know the vibe that I'm gonna go for it.
Wisp Fire Lantern Witch.
Yeah. Quick Sling allows Hornet to throw 2 red tools instead of 1, not for free. So it costs more red tools, but you can throw 2 at a time. That has to go to Architect. This has to go to Architect. That's amazing. Being able to throw 2 red tools at a time.
Long Claw.
So the way I would write, well, I don't want to increase range. Increasing it, if I do increase range, it would be very temporary. That would be 15 feet of attack range for the Maul and Pike, right? Or not the Maul and Pike. That's Beast. I'm still on Beast. For the Glaive and Lance. The Maul, I'm pretty sure, has a regular 5 foot, but I'm just allowing it to have the 10 foot for the Needle Strike. Because there's a lot of issues with that. That would have to be a once per day, or like twice per day sort of ability where you increase your range. Because having a permanent plus 5 feet to your melee attack is kind of insane.
Multi-bind then.
But who else would I give the range extender to? Multi-bind I like the most right now. I'm just going through them to see if there's anything I like more. Injector band increases the speed of binding. Spool extender.
Not Beast, no blue.
No blue. Reserve bind. You get to use 1 bind for free. No. Claw mirrors. Memory crystal. Memory crystal also feels very witchy. Snitch pick. No. Volt filament. Quick slink. I think that the one that's calling out to be the most is reduces charge time for a needle strike though. Pin badge. So what we could do for this is we can say that you can use your needle strike an extra time per day or something. So like you can have 2 of these things. Maybe. Pin badge would definitely get the most amount of use out of Reaper. Because Wanderers just you get to attack once per long rest. I'm probably just gonna let you attack 4 times or something crazy, 2 times. Because like that's another reason why I didn't want to give it to Hunters, because like that is Wanderer's whole thing, is you just attack a bunch of times. Beast. I don't know if anybody else is...
I want one of these subclasses to use all of the Rosary tools and items specifically.
You want one of these subclasses to use all of the Rosary tools? That's probably going to be Wanderer. Wanderer is the very... It feels very roguish. Because it's like, you use daggers, sickles, and clubs, you engage in 2 weapon fighting, and you increase your crit chance. Like, that's... Like, the Wanderer feels very roguish.
Money.
In terms of, and if I wanted to stay on theme for it, we could give it the thing. Oh, I gave Ascendant Grip to you, apparently, but let's get rid of that since we already used it. Sorry, bud, you lost Ascendant Grip, but don't worry, you'll get something even better, I'm sure. Something that fits you better. But yeah, Wanderer's probably gonna get the money stuff. What was I doing? Pin badge. I'm leaning more toward pin badge now for the blue tool instead of toward the multi-binder.
Okay.
But multi-binder uses silk, and this class is all about using silk. So I'm torn between them. Obviously, I'm gonna
Coin flip app.
I'm going to have... I don't want to base it off a coin flip. That's a bad way to write. It's a great way to write when you're actively playing D&D, like when you're writing that story with your friends on the table. It's a bad way to write when you're coming up with mechanics. So I'm not gonna leave that up to chance. All right, so I've made my decision. Pin badge, probably nobody will receive pin badge, because I'm gonna have leftover yellow tools anyway, and I'm going to give multi-binder to Reaper. And it's like its name is Reaper, so like giving it like a health-based ability, sort of towards the end of its thing, it makes a lot of sense to me. So, multi-binder
Multi-binder blue.
Extends the act of binding, but increases its healing effect. So we can say, how do I want to word this? Well, what did I write for the healing in general? Like, I think I set it to be like, as a bonus action, you can for every silk you heal 2 hit points. So we'll say double that. Like if we double that, we can just say, as an action, whenever you use your action instead of your bonus action, on... How do I want to word it? Dang it, I'm losing it.
2 times silk for health.
2 times silk for health. That's generally what it's gonna do. You can spend an action, or you can spend your action instead of your bonus action on... You can spend your action instead of your bonus action on your bind feature. Bind feature. Granting you additional hit points from the heal. For every... maybe double is a little too strong. I don't know. But I don't know, though. I don't want to make this, like, the healing subclass. So, right now it's set to, for every silk you spend, you get 2 hit points, I think, is what it's set to. Let me double-check that. Sorry. Why am I apologizing? This is why you're here. Silksong! Rough draft.
It at level 18, it is okay.
It's at level 8. Oh, you're right. That's true. That is actually super true. What am I talking about? It's level 18. It has to be strong. This one. For every silk you spend... let me see what the wording I used on that all the same is. Bind. As a bonus action, you can regain hit points equal to twice the amount of silk expended. You can spend your action instead of your bonus action on your bind feature, granting you additional hit points from the feature. For every silk you spend, you gain 4 hit points. You gain 4 hit points. I'll write it to make the better later. I'll keep saying that. I just keep saying that phrase, don't I? Yellow! What's the yellow? Did I already highlight the multi-binder? I did not. Highlight, you've been taken. Yellow, okay. So for Reaper, this is a subclass that uses a lot of silk and has ranged-ish. It has reached melee weapons. What is useful for that? We already gave it Scuttle Brace, Shell Satchel, Dead Bug's Purse, Barbed Bracelet, Weighted Belt. Weighted Belt is weird, but... so no. Magnetite brooch. Any loose beads.
No weighted belt and barbed bracelet are for beast.
Fair enough. Shard pendant. Allows one to collect more shell shards from defeated creatures. No. Thief's mark. Gain rosaries. Spider string. Your random boost to your needle end. I don't know. I might come back to you. I need to know what everybody else is getting before I decide what your yellow is. I'll come back to you. Wanderer. So,
Come back.
Yeah. It'll be easier to decide when there's fewer options. Needle Strike. Obviously, I need to actually give each of these unique names. I'm gonna change the music. This music feels a bit like a downer. I didn't mean to click on you. Here.
Yay it off.
Stream music. Let's go to the Silksong fighting music. I think that might be a little bit better. Open. And we'll shuffle it. And we'll keep it on a loop. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Needle Strike. Now it is time to write the Needle Strike ability for the Wanderer subclass. Okay. I don't know why I said it like that. The
Tools
music
first.
Oh, right. I'm getting ahead of myself. Two yellow tools. Shoot. Thief's Mark and... What does Thief's Mark do exactly? Gain rosaries from defeated enemies, but lose some rosaries on taking damage. Obviously, I don't want you to lose money when you take damage. That feels bad. That feels real bad. I'm not gonna do that. But gaining extra money from defeated enemies is a thing. What else do we have? Just like I know what I'm gonna do for this. Like this feels very, very obvious. But I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll see. Shell satchel, magnetite dice. This has to be like the level 18 ability, which I already have here anyway, so we can highlight this. Dead Bug's Purse allows the bearer to retain some rosaries upon defeat. What does that mean? What does that mean in D&D context? Like, when you...
Magnetism pouch and Theshvesh mark.
Alright, I just thought of something real weird, but let me read... I was ignoring your text-to-speech because I was thinking. Magnetism pouch and Thief's Mark. Okay, yeah, that works. What?
Money is your power.
Money is your power. I could go with that. That sounds fun. What else do you get with this? Is there any other yellows I want to... No, I already have magnetite sure. Or magnetite dice down there. So what is the... Is it called magnetite brooch? Copy that. Paste it over here. And, what else?
Rosary Conan would be so cool on this subclass.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But that, unfortunately, level 18 does not have any red tools. But red tools are weird, because red tools will allow you... like, you can always have red tools for this. Like, you can just make that one. Actually, the Rosary Cannon is a one-time build. Everybody's just gonna have that, now that I think about it. Because how did I write it? Curve Claw... Alright, so... We're gonna go all the way to R. There it is. So... crafting it costs 20 shell shards, but its maximum capacity is non-applicable because it's a one-time build. I should put that in parentheses, one-time build. A gun powered by faith and sacrifice. As an action, you can sacrifice 100 coins of the same type to fire the rosary cannon. The reason it's 100 coins is because it's level 17. When you fire the rosary cannon, you make a ranged tool attack against a target of your choice. On a hit, you deal piercing damage, dependent on what kind of coins you sacrificed. If you used copper coins, you deal 64. Silver coins, 96. Gold coins, 12d8, and platinum coins is 15d10. For every additional 100 coins, you can deal an additional 2 dice of that coin type's damage. You may use a maximum of 500 coins in a single attack.
Where is Electrum?
Ha ha ha, good one. Electrum is something that I have chosen to ignore because I hate it. I never use it in my games, and I will push that onto everybody else. Electrum is awful. Why do they have it as this? I know what Electrum is. It's a coin made out of 50% silver and gold, right? It's a real world coin with a value in between the two. And for my games specifically, I usually use it on foreign continents, right? Away from like the main continent that the game takes place on. So if the players ever travel somewhere, then you'll see Electrum as like a foreign currency, and it has a weird transfer amount because of that. But Electrum I have elected to ignore for this. It would be very complicated and weird to try and make Electrum work. Like, obviously you can use Electrum, like if you use, say, how much is it? It's like 5 Electrum make 1 gold, so you can use it for gold, or you could use it for silver, since technically 10 it's worth 2 silver, right? If I'm getting the math correct, it might have a different word of value that I'm just not remembering correctly. But you can use it in place of silver coins, or gold coins, or something like that, since it technically has silver and gold in it. But I really like the flavor text for that one because it makes sense in the context of Silksong.
Electrum best ammo for gun.
Electrum is the best ammo for the gun? I mean, sure, if you're not going to use it for anything else. You'll just have to say, like, this has more silver in it, or it has more gold in it, to decide what damage die you're using. We're getting distracted. Magnetite brooch. But essentially, it doesn't matter that I can't give it to them as their red tool, because the red tool is a one-time build anyway. The cost of Rosary Cannon isn't the shell shards, it's the money. And it feels cheap to have 2 costs to it. Let's go with Thief's Mark, because you said it earlier, and I agree with you. It makes sense.
Yes.
That's not quite what I wanted. Okay, there we go. Magnetite brooch and Thief's Mark. So what we're gonna do is that, and then we'll take this down 1, get rid of the comma, and just have this. I know I'm using 2 different formats for this, and I don't care. It's fine. I care. I care a lot. I'm changing it. All right, Magnetite brooch. What does that one actually do? Any loose beads will be pulled toward the wearer. All right, so that one's pretty simple, I think. You gain
money, more money.
You gain advantage. You gain advantage on perception. And investigation checks.
Greed personified.
You gain advantage on perception and investigation checks to locate money, dollar bills. Locate coins. Sure. Pretty simple. I already wrote that's pretty much exactly how I wrote the what is it called? The flies. The flies that gather the geo for you in Silks, or in Hollow Knight proper. It just gives you advantage on the check to find it, which essentially does the same thing, because to have money float toward you doesn't make sense. I had somebody complain about it in the comments, and it was like, how do I functionally write something, a feature that makes money float toward you? Because gaining advantage on the check to find it makes more sense, right? I even did something better than that. I think you automatically found it, which mechanically does the same thing. When you can automatically find coins, it mechanically does the same thing as the money floating toward you, because you're not role-playing the act of going up and picking up all of the picking up the money anyway. And I just remember having to explain that to somebody in my comments. I just noticed something. I just noticed something very, very important. Wait a minute.
Greed man it tough.
Uh-oh. I just noticed that the chat isn't being displayed on the screen, and I don't remember how to fix that. I'll have to look that up later, because I don't remember what I need. Because I have a URL... I opened up the OBS setting, and it just has a long URL, and I'm like, okay. I don't know how to find that URL. But I don't know how many streams that's been broken for. It's broken now. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Thief's Mark. What does Thief's Mark do?
1.
Gain extra rosaries from defeated enemies, but lose some rosaries on taking damage. So, I'm probably going to write these as one feature, because they go together so well. But for now, we'll separate them, and we'll make them their own thing. Thief's Mark, when you roll for treasure, this is just stream of consciousness here. When you roll for treasure, roll twice and pick the...
You also learn the thief language.
And pick the better roll. So what this does is it allows you to roll twice to get magical items, as well as rolling twice on a generic money table. It's beneficial for both. When rolling for treasure, roll twice, and...
You also learn the thief language.
And choose... That is it. That I'm not going to do. The reason for that is Thieves' Cant is specifically for rogues. That's a very... Or not even for rogues. That is... isn't it the scoundrel background or something? I might be wrong about that. I think rogues get it, and it's a background ability. But learning it at level 6 feels weird, because it really should be something that you know coming into a game. When rolling treasure, roll twice and choose between the...
A lot of things can give it
rolls.
To you.
Yeah. And choose between the two rolls. I'm gonna rate it as this for now. I'll come back and I'll spruce it up later. Tax I'd really like for the red tool for this one. So I'll keep that as is, just so you know what it is. I can read it out for you, but it's pretty much what we talked about before. I went in the wrong direction. What am I doing? Alright, attacks. Okay.
It right level right.
Short pins designed to be scattered along the ground. As an action, you can throw or spill out tacks from a pouch. The tacks cover and stick to a 20-foot square area. So they have to stick to the area because if you can just go back and pick them up, that ruins the maximum capacity thing. So the tacks can cover and stick to an area of a 20-foot square area within range, creating difficult terrain. Each creature that moves through or into the tacked area take 3d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet of movement. So you're moving half as fast because it's difficult terrain, and you get damaged by stepping on tacks. Very good, very fun. You get it at 5th level, so it is the strongest red tool that subclass has gotten so far, but I like it thematically. Unless there's something else that's better, which I highly doubt. Attacks, Delver's Drill, Haunch Cutter, no. Briefbolt Pin, Straight Pin. Straight Pin we could do, but no. Sting Shard, and Long Pin. Yeah, Tax is the best. I like Tax. Especially because...
It's great flavor.
Especially, I like giving Tax to Wanderer as, like, you get the 5th level thing instead of two first level things, because you don't get any red tools at level 18. So having it be a little bit stronger than everybody else's is fine. Needle Strike. Once per long rest, because that's how Needle Strikes are just gonna work. You gain an additional attack for your attack action. A little underwhelming. You gain... How about this? You gain an additional 2 attacks. Since it's once per long rest, I feel like 2 attacks is fine. You gain an additional 2 attacks for your attack action. And it's level 11. I like that. I think that's fine. I could go a step further for it, but I'm not going to. I think 2 additional attacks. It's compared to the other 3 that we've written so far, it is underwhelming, admittedly, but I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Especially because their attacks...
It should be a Ling attack, because it says on the wiki it moves you forward.
That's not a good enough reason to make it a line attack. I don't think so. I don't think that's... Because, like, how would you justify throwing out 1,000,000 dagger stabs as a line attack? Like, you're just running forward with your dagger, like, facing forward, and like, you have your arm straight out in front of you with your dagger in hand, and you're just running in a line. Like, how do you justify that in flavor text? And if it is a line attack, it's like 10, 15 feet line attack. Like, the area of effect is so much smaller than everybody else's. At least, like, the benefit of getting more attacks... This is another reason why I'm doing this. The whole point of Wanderer is to be a crit-based thing. If it becomes an area of effect, you lose the ability to crit. You cannot crit on area of effect. So, having it just giving you more attacks gives you more chances to crit, which means that you have more chances to...
You gain move as you attack.
You gain movement as you attack? No. I'm not... I'm not gonna gain movement as you attack. That feels weird. I don't think it makes sense for what we're going for. It's just adding in an extra ability for the sake of adding an extra ability. Hornet dashes forward and makes a quick... Like, at that point, like, the Reaper crest says Hornet jumps up slightly. What if Reaper crest's Needle Strike gave Hornet an improved jump ability? It doesn't... I don't think it fits. Like, these are just slight descriptions of, like, the movement you make in the video game. But it doesn't need to be one-to-one with the video game for this case. You know? Yeah, I think I'm the more I talk about it, the more I'm convincing myself that adding movement to this doesn't fit. obviously it's all homebrew. Like, anybody can take this and change it however they want. If they want to go in and say, you do get 5 feet of additional movement this turn for every attack you land, or something like that, then power to them. But I think it muddies what I'm going for here. Once per long rest, you gain an additional attack for your attack action. Alright, I just thought of something...
Banana-nana-banana-tananana.
I just thought of something that will break this. Okay, so, how about this? Once per long rest, you gain an additional attack after landing an attack. So, this'll... Like, obviously there's going to be a limit. Up to 4. Or something like that. You get way more attacks, but you have to consistently land all of them. It also gives you a reason to like use the like increased
Number
crit
5,
chance.
not 4.
5, not 4, up to... I can go with 5, but the only reason I agree to that is because it's club, sickle, and dagger. Once per long rest, while using your... I gotta specify it, because otherwise people will abuse it. Once per long rest, while using your specialized weapons, you gain an additional...
and it's funny game
additional
reference.
Attack after landing an attack. You gain an additional melee attack after landing a melee attack. So the first 2 attacks, or the first 3 attacks you make, are all your free stuff, right? Like because if you're dual wielding, you get to attack twice because of your extra attack, and then as a bonus action, you make another attack. So you get 3 chances, and with all 3 of those chances, when you land an attack, you just get to add another attack to your attack action on top of that. So, like, if you land all 3, then you get 3 additional attacks, and that gives you 2 additional with those next 3. So 5 max, though. Holy cow. So you can attack up to 8 times, which is a lot. That's a lot of attacks. Oh, do I still want to keep it at 5? A little bit. A little bit. That's a lot. That is a lot of attacks for one turn. But, like, if you look at the animation for it, you're just jab, 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 like a million little dagger attacks. I might change it to 4 later when I'm finalizing things, but for now I'll keep it at 5. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. So, once per long rest, while using your specialized weapons, you gain an additional melee attack for... and now I'm getting into semantics, but for every attack you hit with. I don't know.
Yes, that's so flavorful, and we got Fokker's dagger.
Attack you hit with. So once per long rest, while using your specialized weapons, you gain an additional melee attack for every attack you hit with. Up to 5. I don't like the way I wrote that. Going back to what it was before. All right, I'll go into that and make it good later.
More chance to crit, the better.
More chance to crit, the better. But you have more of a reason to, like, throw out, like, I spend all my silk on this to crit. That way, like, I can guarantee a hit at least. Because if I spend 9 silk on this, then I have to roll an 11 or above to crit. And so even if their armor class is higher than that, you can guarantee a hit out of it. So it synergizes really well with this thing. 2 blue. What do we want for blue? Holy cow, there's a lot of blue here. What's the money blue? Is there a money blue anywhere? I know there is one. Where is it? It's like the curve claw. Not curve claw. It's like a snitch pick. There it is. Snitch pick. Harpoon into foes to steal rosaries and deal extra damage. I had an idea for it. Now I've lost it. Had an idea for it, and now I've lost it. What was it? I don't even remember. Oh, and I should highlight Thief's Mark. Dang it. Shell sash. No, that's all yellow. Let me read things. When rolling for treasure, roll twice.
Memory crystal.
Memory
I am
crystal.
once again 2.5 hours late. Where are we now?
2.5 hours late. We are currently writing all of the subclass stuff. We're going one subclass at a time, essentially. We're starting with level 3, seeing if we still... Or actually, starting with level 6 on each of them, seeing if we still like it. And we're going into the specifics of what their yellow and blue tools do, and finalizing what red tools we're deciding on. Like,
yes,
you
or
get
other
for
person
free.
in chat.
Hello, by the way.
Gotcha.
So, right now, we've gone through Hunter, Reaper, most of Reaper. I left one yellow blank because I couldn't decide on it, and I want to make the list a bit smaller so it's easier to choose from. Right now, we're working on Wanderer. And Wanderer gets 2 blue tools, so we're deciding on what 2 blue tools we want to give to Wanderer. What do I want to do with you? You are incredible. Somebody said memory crystal. Somebody being the only other person here, Drawking, you said memory crystal. Creates a crystal copy that shatters into sharp
memory
spines.
crystals.
So, like, you're going full ninja, like, shadow clone, sort of, aesthetic for it. I could see that working. I like it.
Yes.
I like where we're going with it. Let me read through them and see if there's anything else I would prefer over it. And we have 2 blues to choose from. I do like Sawtooth for this as well. Sawtooth is very fun. Unless I already gave Sawtooth the Beast or something. I don't think I did. Sawtooth would be very weird. How? Because, like, that would have to synergize with the,
No blue for Beast.
No blue for Beast. Right. Where did I write it? There it is. Okay, so I think Sawtooth would have to synergize with the,
Snitch pick.
Snitch pick, definitely. I think would work, is what I'm going toward. I just want to see how I wrote the floating ability. Drifter Cloak. When you reach level 5, you create a drifting cloak out of the spines of foreign creatures that can be activated to expand itself and catch the wind, reducing your fall to a gentle glide. When you are in a free fall, you can spend a reaction to activate your drifter cloak, granting you a falling speed of 30 feet per round. When you land, the drifter cloak When you land while the Drifter Cloak is active, you take no falling damage. So, Sawtooth Circlet could synergize with this a bit. Like, while the Drifter Cloak is active...
Maybe if you move within 5 feet of a creature with your horizontal movement, you deal damage.
Like, just moving toward them? Or, like, that sounds good on paper, but it's bad in practice, because when would you ever be... Like, if you're fighting a dragon, you can jump off a cliff and glide toward them, I guess, but, like, then you've fallen past them and you're kind of just stuck. You know what I mean? So I was thinking like, it might synergize well with this.
My pick is SNICH pick and memory crystal.
But I don't think it does. I don't think it synergizes. I think it has to just be kind of a general... blades come out from your cloak and you attack every creature within 5 feet of you or something. Which doesn't fit what I want Wanderer to be. Alright, so... Snitch Pick is a definite pick for it, since this is going to be the money subclass. Snitch Pick. I just don't know what Snitch Pick is going to do right now.
My pick is Snitch Pick and Memory Crystal.
Is there anything else I would prefer is the question. Increases the amount of speed of silk generation. I don't think I can use Weaver-like since it's already a bonus action to use Bind. Let me at least just get rid of Snitch Pick real quick. So highlight it because I know I'm going to use it. Alright, so... now to Wisp Fire reduces charge time for Needle Strike. Okay, now that we've rewritten the Needle Strike for Wanderer, I feel like this could be good for it too. Like you just get a bunch of attacks, but I feel like that's stepping on. Never mind, that's stepping on fighters' shoes way too much. Egg of Flelia decreases the cost of Silk Skills. No. Long Claw? No, that doesn't make sense. Because it's specifically, this is the short-ranged type of weaponry. It makes sense in the context of Silksong, doesn't make sense in the tabletop game. Quick Sling allows Hornet to throw 2 red tools at a time. Volt Filament, no.
Memory Crystal is the only good choice.
It's not the only good choice, it's just the best one for it right now. Let me read through them real quick. Claw Mirrors, no. Reserve Bind. Bind once for free. Maybe. I'm not liking it more than Snitch Pick, though. I'll say that. Or not Snitch Pick. More than Mirror. Spool Extender, no. Injector Band increases the speed of bind. No. Alright, yeah, I agree. Memory Crystal, if we...
Polyp Pouch.
Polyp Pouch? What was Polyp Pouch? Applies poison to red tools. No, that one has to go to Architect. We've already mentioned that. Magma Bell. Just get a random resistance to elements. Yeah, that feels like a very... Alright, let's go with Memory Crystal. I like Memory Crystal. You like Memory Crystal? We'll go with Memory Crystal.
No Memory Crystal.
No Memory Crystal? Why no Memory Crystal now? Or are you saying no to Polyp Pouch, yes to Memory Crystal? I might be reading that wrong.
Sorry that one came late for some reason.
No worries, no worries. Let's describe how these actually work. So, Snitch Pick I don't know about yet, but for Memory Crystal, this one's gonna be weird. This one's gonna be weird. You imbue a crystal with silk. Allowing it to project and I don't know how I'm going to describe this.
If you shadow clone, you can get up to 16 attacks.
Get up to 16? It's not going to do things. This thing cannot attack on its own. It's just gonna be like a It's going to work very similarly to Invoke Duplicity, the cleric. Is it the cleric feature? I think it is, where you create a duplicate of yourself, and creatures will attack that instead of you. Except with this, instead of when it attacks that instead of you, they take a certain amount of damage. So actually, let's look at Invoke Duplicity. 5e, Invoke Duplicity. Trickery Domain. Divine Strike, Channel Divinity, Invoke Duplicity. As an action, you create a perfect illusion of yourself that lasts for 1 minute, or until you lose concentration, as you were concentrating on a spell. The illusion appears in an unoccupied space that you can see within 30 feet of you. As a bonus action, on your turn, you can move the illusion up to 30 feet to a space you can see, but it must remain within 120 feet of you. For the duration, you can cast spells as though you were in the illusion space, but you must use your own senses. Additionally, when both you and your illusion are within 5 feet of a creature, you can see the illusion. You have advantage on attack rolls against the creature. Okay, so instead of being able to cast spells through it, essentially it's going to have hit points, similarly to the Armor of Agathist. So it's going to be a fusion of Armor of Agathist and the Invoke Duplicity, essentially. Where Armor of Agathist, you give yourself temporary hit points, and whenever you take damage from that temporary hit points, other creatures take that damage as cold damage.
I see.
So that's what that's my idea right now. I just need to know how to write that. This is just the flavor text right now. You imbue a crystal with silk, allowing it to project a solid illusory. That's not how you spell
Psionic
illusory.
damage, not cold.
Illusory copy of you. Psionic damage, not cold? Yeah, I can, obviously the Armor of Agathist comparison doesn't necessarily need to follow it 1-to-1 for the damage type. It is a cold-related item in Silksong, though. Let me think for a second. Why psychic, though? Why psychic damage specifically? You imbue a crystal with silk, allowing it to project a solid, illusory copy of you. You can hold on onto the. You can hold on to the crystal, or
it looks more like it would deal piercing damage to me. Crystals in D&D usually means Pyconic.
Crystals in D&D usually mean psionic? I'm trying to think of a case where that's true, but I'm having a hard time with it. Let me get back into writing the actual rules for this. We'll worry about the damage once we have the rules set. You can hold onto the crystal or set it or throw it in. Or throw it onto a point on the ground within 30 feet of you. The illusion The illusion moves on your turn and can move anywhere. I I don't know. This feels weird, the way I'm writing it right now. So what I'm thinking right now is the crystal will project an illusion, like a solid illusion of you, like it's almost made of the crystalline material, but it still looks like you, so creatures will want to attack it. It will be able to move on your turn according to your orders, or according to your will, rather, and essentially...
Time to make an illusion stab block.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. But essentially what it'll do is it'll have, like, let's say 15 hit points, and when creatures attack it, they'll take that, whatever damage they dealt to it, in damage. But what I want it to be able to do is it should be able to move within a certain area of the crystal. And I'm thinking, like, the range of the crystal could be something like 60 feet. So it can move 30 feet, up to 30 feet as a movement speed, but it can move within 60 feet of the crystal. And you can hold on to it so it can move alongside you, or you can place it somewhere and it can move a distance further away from you. And it'll last for 1 minute. I just need to find a way to write those rules in mechanical text. I'm probably going to have this specific part of the sentence be, like, the last part. You can hold, like, this feels like at the end of all of the other mechanical stuff, this will be the last thing that I write. Like, this is just bonus rules to make sure that people don't use it to break the game. The illusion moves on your turn and can move up to 30 feet, but must stay within, let's say, 60 feet. Let's go with 100 feet of the crystal. It can't actually do actions, it just moves according to your will. You imbue a crystal with silk, allowing it to project a solid illusory copy of you. This copy has... what is this? Level 18? So let's say it has half your maximum hit points. This copy has half your maximum hit points. Your maximum hit points. If a creature were to attack...
Yeah, that sounds good.
The issue is they would need to melee attack it for it to deal damage. Unless it was psychic. So if a creature attacks the illusion, and it deals psychic damage instead of... But how do we justify it dealing psychic damage? Like, it's an illusion. It's an illusion. We don't have to... it's magic D&D nonsense. We don't need to justify it. We don't need to try that hard to justify it. If a creature were to attack the illusion, then they... then they would take... Psychic... no, that's not how that word works. Psychic damage equal...
Illusion is psionic based in D&D.
I mean, some of them are. Like, most illusions don't deal damage. But when you're fighting, what was it? Like I think it's like the Dark Dragon illusion. It's like it's the level 9 illusion. I forget what it's called. It's such a cool spell, though. I'm pretty sure it's level 9. Weird. What? I didn't know that there was an illusion spell just called Weird. It's really funny. Can I specify illusion anywhere? Yes, I can. Filter. And sort by level. Sort by level again. Alright, so... Illusory Dragon. I guess it's level 8, but that's like... I think that does psychic damage. What does Weird do?
And crystal dragons use Pychage stuff.
Drawing on the deepest fears of a group of creatures, you create illusory creatures in the minds visible only to them. Each creature in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point of your choice within range must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, a creature becomes frightened for the duration. The illusion calls on the creature's deepest fears, manifesting its worst nightmares implicable threat at the end of each turn. Yeah, 40-10 psychic damage. Okay, cool. I've never read Weird before. Player's Handbook. That's like...
Drocking 6666 crystal dragons deal radiant damage. Emerald dragons deal psychic damage.
Oh. I didn't even think of the... I completely ignored your last message. Sorry about that. But I completely forgot about the crystal dragon stuff. And I have that book. That was the last D&D book I ever got. I think it was a Christmas gift or something. But that's the last one I got. And I remember reading through it and being mostly just kind of underwhelmed by it. Unfortunately, I just didn't have a lot of... Like, I never felt like, ooh, I have to throw this at my players, I guess, sort of feeling. If a creature were to attack the illusion, they would take... Well, what was the damage of Weird? We'll copy that. Since this 40-10 psychic damage. That is super underwhelming. Let's go with... What does the dragon do? What
Crystal
does
dragons
dragon?
use Pyconic magic, and crystal is how you call the collective.
Taking 76 damage of the chosen type. Of a chosen damage type? It's not specifically psychic for this? When you create the dragon, you choose the damage type. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, necrotic, or poison. None of them are psychic. You don't use psychic damage at all for the illusory dragon. But 76. We'll just go with 76. That's fine. That's enough damage. Illusion would take... Wait, why am I... No, the damage is equal to the damage you dealt. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. This copy has half your maximum hit points. If a creature were to attack the illusion, then they would take psychic damage equal to the damage they dealt.
You're right, I forget I am supposed to be the dragon guy.
Well, and for the next line of text, the illusion moves on your turn and can move up to 30 feet, but must stay within 100 feet of the crystal. And then, what am I copying that for? I can just hit backspace. You can hold onto the crystal or throw it to a point on the ground within 30 feet of you. So, and that's just a random action thing that you can just do. But yeah, I think that's good. This is a really good starting point. Obviously, there's a lot of contingencies I need to think of and write for, but my brain's just not in a good spot to do that. Snitch pick. You gain money by hitting creatures. This does not feel good.
Snitch pick and magnesium dices.
This does not feel good as a thing. It just doesn't. I don't know how I would play this. As an
money for money gun.
As an attack action. While in combat, you can pickpocket creatures as an attack action. So, like, in the middle, like, that feels like you're not dealing damage to do it anymore. I'm taking that away because that feels weird. But, like, having the ability to pickpocket a creature in the middle of combat, like, I don't think, like, there's any specific rule that says that you can't pickpocket a creature as an action in the middle of combat. But making it an attack action... Okay, here's what... Okay,
and you can refill your money for your money gun.
True, very true. It doesn't work if you're not fighting creatures that aren't people, though, is the issue. Unless your DM will allow you to pickpocket a wolf to get money out of it. How about this instead? I'm rethinking the wording on this. While in combat, whenever you take the attack action against a creature, you can
45% of thing in D&D have
your-
some type of money.
True. I mean, 100% if you're rolling on the treasure table after every encounter,
What would that
which
do?
I do.
As far as I know, there are no rules for pickpocketing.
Well, sleight of hand is the main thing for that. While in combat, whenever you take the attack action against a creature, you can spend your bonus action to make a sleight of hand check versus the creature's, I don't know, armor class. Versus the target's. Excuse me. Versus the target's armor class on a success, you may take one tiny object from the creature. How's that sound? You may take one tiny object, and by the way, a coin pouch is a tiny
sir, I'll
object.
need a quick refill on my gun's ammo.
A coin pouch is a tiny object. Just saying. So it would count for all. Like, you could, in theory, take all of somebody's money. That is a weird rule, but it works. I think that's really good. Magnetite dice. What do we want to do with you? This is all feeling a little too claustrophobic. Let me make
Or
it...
a bag of holding.
There. Now, let me separate these a little bit, just so I know what I'm working with. Because these are both kind of paragraphs. Magnetite dice. Magnetite dice, another level 18 thing. Or a bag of holding. Bag of holding, also a tiny object. This is incredibly useful. Because otherwise, sleight of hand. How do you roll? Like normally, it's against somebody's passive perception when they're unaware of you, right? I would maybe it would become a grapple check. Like, similar to a grapple check in the middle of combat if they're aware of you and they are trying to keep you from taking something. But, basically making an attack, and while they're distracted by that, you just going in and stealing something from their pockets, it just sounds really fun. On a success, you may take one tiny object from the creature. And also, it's up to a DM to decide how to choose that tiny object. If it is concealed and they are unaware of what objects a creature has on their person, then it's going to be very difficult to decide, all right, what do you want to take? Here's their character sheet. That feels a little cheap. I would personally roll to see what you find on them. But if it's if you're fighting a wolf and they have something in their mouth that you need to take from them,
your heart is a tiny object.
Or something. Your heart is a tiny object. It is not. Let's not... that is not an object. That is a part of a creature. You cannot take parts of a creature. That's why I specified object. Magnetite dice does two things. It increases your chance to crit, and it makes it so that you can avoid damage. Both are rare occurrences, though. How do we want to do this? Alright, so first things first, you gain you permanently gain...
This is the money and gambling subclass.
True. You permanently gain an increased crit chance. You're feeling lucky. I like that as like the flavor text. You're feeling lucky, and you permanently gain an increased chance to an increased crit chance. Your normal. You can crit. You can crit on an attack roll. You can crit on you can crit on an attack roll with your specialized weapon. I think that makes more sense. With your specialized weapon on a 19 or 20. I'm already sure that doesn't step on this thing's toes at all, does it? When you make an attack with one of your specialized weapons, you can spend Silk to reduce the number you need for a critical roll hit. So, essentially, if you spend one Silk, it no longer does anything, because you automatically get that all the time. But, that's fine. That's fair and balanced. You have to spend at least 2 Silk to now have a bonus to your crit. Oh well, you're level 18, you have plenty of Silk. You can afford it. You're feeling lucky, you permanently gain an increased crit chance. You can crit on an attack roll with your specialized weapons on a 19 or 20. Alright. Additionally, it gets better. Additionally, once per long rest, you can spend your reaction to decrease the damage you would take by, let's call it 2d10. This is directly ripped from the, what is it called? The Goliath race. It's called Stone's Endurance. They get, once per long rest as just a racial feature, they can reduce damage by 1d10. And they just have that. I think 3d10 is too strong, 2d10 is good. We can, of course, reduce, the type of dice and increase the amount you roll for it to maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't say... I still think 3d8's too much, but 3d6 I could allow. It increases the minimum you could roll for it, but it also means that you can't roll up to 20 anymore. So I think 2d10 is a good compromise for that. You can reduce 20 points of damage, essentially, once per long rest. Which is... that's pretty good. 5d4. No. That's weird. That's just a weird thing to try and do. And also, 2d10 is better than 5d4. In terms of average. You are more likely to roll higher on 2d10 than you would on 5d4. It's just that 5d4 has a minimum of 5. Yeah, I think 2d10 works better. I'm pretty sure that's right. The more dice you add, the more medium the average gets. I stopped looking at needle strike stuff.
5d4 averages 12.5, 2d10 averages 11.
Is that right? I can't be right. I thought I might be thinking of 2d6 versus 1d12. But, yeah, that sounds right. 2d10, yeah, it's 11. But 5d4 is 12.5? Yeah, you're right. I still like 2d10 better. I guess my reasoning wasn't that, because I still feel more strongly about 2d10. I think it's because I don't want people to have to get 5d4 to use this ability. I'm the way I keep looking at it and it just feels wrong. 5d4 feels bad.
That's their problem.
That's their problem. I'm gonna keep it at 2d10 for now. I might change my mind later. $1d20 is a 1 in... And I'm not thinking... Oh, you know what it was? I'm not thinking of average. I'm not thinking of average at all. I'm an idiot. I misspoke. So... the easiest way to explain this is... if you go with 1d20... you have a 1 in 20 chance of getting the maximum amount. But it's a lot easier to get the maximum amount of something with 1 dice. But if you were to do 2d10... does it say, like, if there's a 1 in 20 anywhere? I don't know. But it's more difficult. It's 1 in 100, essentially, to get the maximum amount of 2d10. Now think of that in terms of d4. It's a 1 in 4 chance to roll a 4 once.
But more dice,
and then
more fun.
More dice, more fun. But you're way less likely to get the maximum amount. Which is why I was thinking the average is smaller. But the average is higher. You're right on that. The average goes up the more dice you have, or the smaller the number on the die is, rather. But you are way less likely to get 20 hit points, and that is the goal. I want you be like rolling 5 4s in a row is super difficult. Rolling 2 10s in a row is a lot easier, and I want people to be able to get the maximum amount of this as often as possible. The more dice you add, the more likely you are to hit the average, essentially. And I don't want people to just be rolling the same 12.5 over and over and over again for this. I want them to be rolling 20s and also 2s occasionally. And that is my reasoning. We got there. We got there in the end. Beast! Beast is next. Who's ready for the Beast Crest?
Yes.
Flint Slate and Needle File, we unfortunately have to get rid of. They don't fit. They are too high a level for level 6, right? So we gotta change both of these. We gotta change both of them. What are two good things? Now, just as a reminder, Beast Crest is all about getting up close and personal with your enemies. Like, the main theme of this class is fighting in the front lines and healing from the damage you deal, right? Like, you are a tank. You are focusing more on constitution over other stats.
Scorpion pull 1.
Scorpion pull 1? Beautiful. Great idea. I didn't even think of it, but Get Over here is great. Long Pin is a great choice. Delver's Drill has to be an architect thing, exclusive thing, I feel like. So, excluding Delver's Drill, what else do we want? Conch Cutter, Tax, Sting Shard, Straight Pin, and Threefold Pin. Trying to think, what is a good choice for an up-close and personal fighter? We already have a thrown weapon that pulls creatures closer, so Straight Pin kind of... it defeats the purpose to have both.
The one that makes you deal more damage.
The one that makes you deal more damage? Tax, Delver's Drill, Conch Cutter, Cogfly, Threefold Pin, Straight Pin. Which one deals more... Threefold Pin? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that.
Or Threefold Pin.
So I'm leaning toward Cogfly, and you might be thinking that's a weird choice for this, but the way I wrote Cogfly...
Why?
Alright, so check this out. The way I wrote Cogfly makes sense here. A winged cogwork companion that will seek nearby foes and attack. As an action, you can activate a cogfly companion that will fly around you within 15 feet of you. So it stays near you. When you use this tool, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. The nearest undesignated creature to you within range will have their speed halved, so they cannot get away from you while in range. And when a creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 8d4 bludgeoning damage per active cogfly. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage. I might decrease the damage, I'm gonna be honest.
And then you say, get over here.
So basically, with these things, creatures, I'm mainly focusing on the creature's speed being halved. Like, it can only target one creature at a time, so all the cogflies target one creature, but that one creature I have to reduce the damage. That's insane. I'll probably make it 2d8. 2d8 seems good, but, like, for a 5th level thing...
Wisdom save for getting rammed into by a cogfly.
So, no. You know what? I'm not decreasing the damage. It's staying at 48. And the reason for that is because you get it at 5th level. And at 5th level, is when you get 3rd level spells. This red tool is based off of Spirit Guardians, right? Which does the exact same thing, except it targets every creature within 15 feet of you instead of just one. And the thing that makes this so strong is that you can throw a maximum of 4 cogflies out at a time, dealing 16d8 bludgeoning damage to one creature that's within 15 feet of you. If you do that, you use all of your cogflies and you have to make them back up again. But since you get a free cogfly every long rest, you can really just... You can stockpile these very quickly. But
Why
yeah.
Wisdom save, though?
That was just a holdover from the Spirit Guardians spell. It doesn't need to be Wisdom. That's just a holdover. I think I just left it there because everything I write has a dex save right now. All schools, please. Filter that. Spirit Guardians, 3rd level. You call forth spirits to protect you. They flit around you at a distance of 15 feet for the duration. If you are good or neutral, their spectral form appear angelical, fey, blah, blah, blah. That stuff is all flavor text. When you cast a spell, you can designate any number of creatures. Sound familiar? An affected creature's speed is halved in the area.
Beast my baby, you will be so good on my watch.
And when the creature enters the area for the first time, turns like this is basically it. It does 1 more point of damage too, but only because it targets, or 1 more point, 1 more die of damage, or only because it targets 1 creature. But you can throw a bunch of these out at once, then that's amazing. Yeah. So I might go back and nerf the damage later, but for now, 48 sounds good. Yeah, I think 48's fine. Because it's targeting 1 creature. It's going to do a lot of damage. I keep going back and forth on it. My brain is going like, no, that's too much. 48's too much because 16d8 in a round at level 6 was just going to kill everything. It's just the fact that you can have 4 of them at a time that makes it really difficult.
It wouldn't.
No, it wouldn't. I think it would. I think it would be really bad, because it's also having a speed. So it's doing an effect on a creature while also doing damage, which is... So here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking about... I'm getting sidetracked. I'm getting so sidetracked right now, but... Let's go into...
Fine, 3d6.
I'm not going to reduce the damage, but here's what I'm doing. Here's what I'm thinking. homebrew, classes, Silksong, rough draft, red tools, and we go into where is it? Cogfly. It's the first thing. No, I didn't mean to click that one. Photoshop. Is Photoshop still open? It is. Perfect. I don't need to, like, spend time doing things. Alright, so. You can designate any number of creatures to be unaffected. The nearest undesignated creature to you. How about this? Without, this is going to be without the assistance of words autocorrect too, so this is going to be a little rough, maybe. You choose... So if I'm going to do it, you choose, we can get rid of the undesignated, designated thing, because that's fine. You choose a creature within range. That will have their speed halved. And when the creature enters the area for the first time, or on a turn, when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make we'll call this Dex or something. It could be Dex or Strength, but I'm going to go with Dexterity for now. Strength in the sense that it's trying to resist being pushed back by the Cogfly. Not that it's being shoved, but it is having its speed reduced, and it needs to use Strength to overcome that, essentially.
No, Strength is funny.
Strength is funny? But what that means is that doesn't make sense to me now that I think about it, because you get the 15-foot reduction, or not 15-foot, you get the half-speed reduction before you make the saving throw. Oh, we'll keep it as Strength for now. It makes a Strength saving throw on a failed save. So here, I gotta rewrite everything. A winged cogwheel companion, that stuff's fine. You can designate any to be affected by it. We'll get rid of that. When you use this tool, you choose a creature within range that will have their speed halved, and when let's cut that part. You choose a creature within range that must make a Strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes, we'll call it 2d... we'll keep it at 48, because that's what I'm thinking. 48 bludgeoning damage per... 48 bludgeoning damage. We'll get rid of the per active Cogfly. And their speed is halved. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage. Takes half damage. You can have a maximum of 4 Cogflies active at a time. This is the part where I'm changing a bunch of things. Active at a time. Each active Cogfly must target a different creature. So each I don't know. Does that feel better? Each active Cogfly must target a different creature. So the way this works is it limits the damage you can do to one creature.
Okay,
but
better.
It also makes it so less creatures can move. And it also means that, like, you're not doing 14d8 to one creature, but you're still doing 4d8 to 5 different, or 4 different creatures. I like this. I like this better. We'll hit File, Save. And file, save as a copy, as a PNG. We got a little sidetracked there. That's fine. It happens. That happens to the best of us.
Good, yes, evil laugh.
This is a very strong ability for level 6, but that's fine. This is why we're here. This is why why I get up in the morning. All right, so 2 reds. One of them is Cogfly.
Now Silk Skill.
And the other one is, what was it? Longpin. Perfect. What an amazing thing. Silk Skill. What do you mean Silk Skill? We're not doing.
Get over here.
We're not giving Silk Skills to them because when I wrote the Silk Skills, before I wrote the Silk Skills, I thought that they would all be available at level 1. I wrote them in a way that made them leveled. So like Cross Stitch, not Cross Stitch. What was it? Silk Spear and Threadstorm are level 1, and then the rest of them are increasing in level. So Cross Stitch, I think, was level 4 or something, 5. Hail Nails is level 17, Rune Rage is 13, and Sharp Dart is 9. And then these 2 are just both level. Yeah. So we're not just giving away Silk Skills anymore. Unfortunately, I changed that. But I think that it'll be better for it. There's less things. This is already an insanely complex class. It has so much going on. There's just so much going on with it. Like, you get 3 features as for subclass features in some levels. It's crazy. No other class has that. This is too much. It's too strong. I gotta nerf things, but it's fine. We'll be fine. Okay, level 11. What should the beasts...
It is on the same level as a druid.
It is still on the same level as a druid. Druids get so much. Druids get their wild shape plus spell casting, and there's so much they can do. I think they also have class features that just give them the ability to recover spell slots, like a wizard. They get weird stuff. Maybe that's just Baldur's Gate, though. I don't know. All right, so what am I doing? Let's go to this. What the heck is the Beast Growth? Hornet leaps forward and attacks above and in front of herself, dealing... Okay. Needle Strike. I haven't come up with a unique thing, but... Once per long rest, just like everybody else.
Druids get everything +1.
Pretty much. Druids get everything every other class gets +1. They are as tanky as a barbarian, except they have except they get more than double their hit points, depending on what they wild shape into. They can cast spells like every other class, but then they get like the same spell casting features as some other classes. They are ridiculously strong. They can wild shape into creatures that completely overshadow like the melee classes in terms of the amount of attacks they get and the amount of damage each attack deals. Like, they're so broken as a class. They're just crazy. Multiple wild shapes per day is crazy to me. Multiple wild shapes per day is too strong. It's too much. They need one wild shape, and that wild shape improves as you level up. And that should be it. Balance-wise.
And that's without Moon Druid.
Moon Druid I haven't read. I gotta read Moon Druid. Oh, I have read it. It's just been a while. I gotta reread that one. I like Spore Druid. Spore Druid's really cool. I like the flavor text for it. Once per long rest, as an action, you can pounce on a creature within what's the distance of this? What should be the long jump distance of what you're able to do with this?
Moon Druid is so busted it is in every min-max build.
You know what? I'm gonna call this a bonus action. Once per long rest, as a bonus action, you can pounce on a creature within 15 feet of you.
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, so let's not make it stronger than your default dash ability. This is essentially allowing you it grants you additional movement, right? Like
30 feet.
So with 15 feet, this means that you have 30 feet for your dash, 30 feet normally, so that's 60 already, plus 15, so 75 feet of movement. 75 feet of movement for a single turn is disgusting. So, you can, and I'm not done yet. Once per long rest, as a bonus action, you can pounce on a creature within 15 feet of you and make a melee attack against them. So,
plus all the buffs you gave us in the subclass.
Plus all of the buffs I gave them in, like, the main class features to movement. This class is moving. This class is moving everywhere, all the time, all at once. There's nothing that can stop it. But Beast is going to be even better at it. Once per long rest, as a bonus action, you can pounce on a creature within 15 feet of you and make a melee attack against them. Now, in terms of damage, it is doing way less damage than every other class, which is fine because it has the bonus utility of the long jump toward them. Like it's that extra movement that gets you right in the face of your opponents, and which allows you that extra attack. And this is a bonus action. So this means you can make 3 attacks per round. 3 melee attacks per round. It's not as much as the craziness of the Wanderer, who gets 8 attacks per round, which I've definitely got to nerf that. That's too much. That's too much. But they at least have club, sickle, and dagger, so they're only doing a D4
then make
per
it 2
hit.
per long rest.
2 per long rest. That's interesting. Because I was just thinking maybe they could get it through the, where is it? Pin badge, but they don't have blue tools. I'll allow it. I think twice per long rest is... Actually, you know what? I'll even go one step further. 3 times per long rest. As a bonus action, you can pounce on a creature within 15 feet of you and make a melee attack against them. Adding your dexterity. Modifier. I'm just adding stuff to it. A modifier. Adding your dexterity modifier to the attack roll and damage. Maybe not to the damage, but to the attack roll. So you're way more likely to hit with this. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, Maul, Greatsword, and Pike are all strength based. So you're essentially like 3 times per long rest. As a bonus action, you can pounce on a creature within 15 feet of you and make a melee attack against them using your specialized weapon. Alright. Adding your dexterity modifier to the attack roll. I think that is pretty good. If we're adding the dexterity modifier, I'm going to go back to 2, though. 2 times per long rest. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's really good. Do I want it to be dexterity, though? That's interesting. Oh, Greatsword and Pike. This is gonna be weird, but Constitution modifier to the attack roll. We can justify and say, like, you're adding that modifier because you're landing on them and your body weight is going into the attack as well as your physical strength. So, like, justifying that isn't hard, but it's weird because it's like that's just not a stat you usually use for that. What is the beast's bind ability? I'm sorry I went silent for so long there. Muted again. I said it out loud and I was like, wait, why is it so silent? She did panic. It's just spamming the panic button. Test. No. Why isn't it working? Why does it keep doing this today? Text to speech. Test. Why no voice? Why? It's free. It's a free thing, so it's not like it's the end of the world here, but like I'd like it to work. Spam. I'm gonna get blocked from my own Twitch for spamming. Please. Work. Why no? What if I made two? What if I made two text-to-speech controllers? Is that gonna make it better or worse? Why? This is very odd. Text-to-speech volume 100, speed 100, all messages played one after the other. When idle, skip messages if currently playing. Not gonna do that. Include Twitch emotes. We could exclude those, honestly. Panic button. Does changing the settings bring it back? We are spreading out ability score too much. We should make it so we use our dex for our special weapons attacks, because we use both dex and wisdom, and now adding strength and con for beast is too much. Well, we're not adding strength. I think you're thinking of the strength saving throw that we added to the saving throw of the silk skill, and that is a saving throw that whatever you're using again, like that's the saving throw you have to that other creatures will use against you. You're using their strength stat, not yours, so you don't have to worry about strength. And this was always kind of spread thin. Strength score in the sense that you want to do your maximum damage for your specific weapons, I guess. Yeah, never mind. You are using strength. But this class is complex. You don't have to use silk skills. You don't have to use red tools. But like each one of these features has a different skill attached to it. I'm thinking of this more like a Souls-like than a D&D class, where you can specialize in a very specific part of this class, of this very complex class, and like say, I go all in on Dex, so I can use all the red tools, and I'm going to pick the Architect subclass and just go all in on it. It's going to be great. Or you can be like, I'm going to go all in on Wisdom and use the Shaman subclass, or I'm going to go all in on Constitution, and I'm going to use the Beast subclass, because that's the tank one. That's the one that's going to be upfront and personal with all of the enemies. And it already uses Con, by the way. Con is not new to the Beast class. It is, because its bind ability to heal is using Constitution modifier. Con should be fine because any character should be investing. I mean, not wizards, right? Like, there are times when I would say where I don't invest in Constitution. Like, but I see what you're saying. Constitution is a valuable skill, is a valuable ability to put in no matter what class you are. Test! Why is it text-to-speech not working? They need HP too. Yeah, exactly. This is a... I imagine Constitution was always going to be something that a beast subclass person would invest in. Because it's going to be a tank. It's going to be a tank that when you spend your silk to add your Constitution modifier to your attacks, and you just heal back your Constitution modifier whenever you land an attack with it. That was its bind ability. It's going to be constantly taking damage, but healing back from it. Why wouldn't wizards invest in con, is what I meant by that. Yeah, I mean, because, like, they want to invest more in intelligence, charisma, and wisdom, because they are clearly going into a mental build. Like, when I play Baldur's Gate 3, I play a wizard, I go all in on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, because that's going to be my face of the party. They're going to be able to make all of the skill checks socially that they need to. And that's my intention with that character. But in doing that, I tend to drop strength, dexterity, and constitution as a result. When you should put some recommended ability scores for each subclass. No, wizard best builds are intelligence, constitution, and wisdom. That's one way to play it. Obviously, it just depends on the type of character you want to roleplay as. Like, if you want to be a wizard on the front lines, you're rolling d6s, but you get a +5 to your health, so you're just the tankiest wizard out there. That's totally fine. That's a fun way to play. I just don't do that personally. Alright, why the heck is this being so weird? Panic button. Test. Dang it. I was hoping that it would just work. Let me close it again. Text-to-speech. And let me change the settings again, see if that fixes anything. Stream elements. Like, everything is typed in correctly. I have it preset. Oh, concentration. Good point. Good point. Still not what I prioritize when I'm playing a wizard, because wizards don't use concentration as much as, say, druids and clerics. Clerics and druids, like, half their spell list is concentration. Whereas wizard, you can just be like charm person, or fireball, or counterspell, and, like, concentration almost is probably just not gonna come up for that. But that's just how I play my wizards. Please work text-to-speech.
Test.
Oh my god, I fixed it by doing absolutely nothing. Okay, cool. How many minutes did we waste on that short Q&A session on my feelings on wizards? Okay, what was I even writing?
Work, you stupid thing.
Oh, it worked. It works. Okay, now I can focus on writing and not have to constantly be looking out for chat. What was I writing? I don't even remember. It's been so long. 2 times per long rest, as a bonus action, you can pounce on a creature within 15 feet of you, and make a melee attack against them, using your specialized weapon.
Yes, we back.
Weapon, and adding your constitution modifier to the attack roll. Now, attack roll. That is specifically your chance to hit. The way I'm justifying this is you're putting your weight into the attack to get past the armor of whatever you're attacking. Hence, add your constitution modifier to it. I could be convinced to do damage roll instead, but I won't be doing both. I think no to the damage roll just because of this. It would be confusing to be like, when you use your to add the Constitution damage. When you use the bind feature, instead of healing, you connect your body to your weapon. In your weapon together using Silk. For 1 round, you add your Constitution modifier to your weapon's attack as necrotic damage. On a hit, you heal an amount of hit points equal to the bonus necrotic damage you dealt. So, Constitution has been a consistent theme of this class. Get things closer, hit them as hard, make it so they can't run away, and then hit them as hard as you can, as many times as you can with your Constitution modifier. Both this and this are bonus actions, though, so you can't use them at the same time, I'm realizing. Which is fine. I like this. I like the way it's written.
So for best, you can make a Dex Con Whiz or a Strength Con Dex.
If you're really, really lucky, you can get 18s in every stat at level 1. And just make it a Strength Dex Con Whiz and Charisma build. Plus non-variant human, giving you a +1 in everything. Oh, that would be so stupid. Level 18. What do we want to do for you? 2 yellows. Oh, the weighted
I do
belt.
the free set stats for ability scores.
I do the free set stats for ability scores? I don't do that when playing D&D. Obviously, Baldur's Gate, you kind of have to, but I've never done that for D&D.
Free, not free.
Yeah. I know what you meant. For me, like, this is a weird side tangent. When I roll for my stats, I roll 3d6 instead of the recommended 4d6 in the book. Like, in the book it says roll 4d6 and drop the lowest. For me, I roll 3d6 for every stat, and if I have 2 stats that are 8 or lower, I add them together and then roll 1 more time. And what that does is it gives me a very low stat total
Point
across the
buy
board.
is underrated.
But it gives me 1 stat that's really good. And for roleplay reasons, I just like playing characters that are really good at one thing and then bad at everything else. It's more fun for me doing it that way. My friends and family that I've run games for have universally adopted this suicide dice rule, which is I don't know if it's written down anywhere, but it's a rule I heard from a D&D podcast called D&D's for Nerds. Essentially, the rule is roll a d20 for every stat, but you have to roll in order. So the first roll is going to be for strength. The second roll is for dex. The third is for constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Like, in that order. You cannot choose what number goes where. And they love that rule. They eat it up. I don't know what it is about it. Because it just always ends up with, like, extremes. Like, you get a 20 in strength, but a 2 in intelligence, and you're playing a wizard, and it's like, what do I do? Or you're playing a barbarian, and it's the other way around. Very fun rule. I would recommend only for one-shots. I gotta fix my... I keep forgetting to fix my, I changed it. I keep forgetting to fix my scarf for my thing, so you can actually see my face when I'm talking. Because I made it lower, but then I deleted, VTuber.
My min kill my nature is in pain.
My min... I don't know. Min-maxing nature is in pain? Is that what you're trying to say?
Max no my.
What? What are we talking about? I assume you meant your min-maxing nature is in pain. I don't do that. I don't min-max for role-playing games. Like, I'll do it for Baldur's Gate 3 all day long. Like, that for that game, it's very strategic.
Min till max.
Min till max? I don't know that phrase. What does that mean? While you're explaining that, I'm gonna get the thing ready for weighted belt.
Min kill max.
Min kill max? I don't know that phrase. sorry, I don't know that one. I don't do a lot of min-maxing. So I assume it has something to do with min-maxing. Let me look up the phrase. Min-sil max? Trying to find absolute... Oh, okay, critical numbers? What is min-maxing? There's nothing that specifically says min-sil max in the initial Google search. Introducing maxim calculus. What is min-maxing?
If there's min-maxing, does that make rolling 3d6 instead of 4d6 max mining? Min-chill max is when you just try to play your class to the best ability, but have fun with it.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's kind of what I do then. If I have one good skill and the rest are bad, then it's very casual. I don't mind if a character gets hurt or like dies or whatever. Like, I'll just roll up a new character, but I do love role-playing a character that's deeply in over their head. Like, they are in a situation that they are unprepared for, but they can help in a group. You know what I mean? Like, which is the fundamental thing about D&D. You want to be... That's, like, the core thing. You want a party of good adventurers, not one person that can do everything. Speaking of one person that can do everything, let's go back to our druid-esque class. Weighted belt. What do we do with weighted belt and barbed bracelet? Barbed bracelet is amazing, by the way. I have so many ideas for this. Let's start with barbed bracelet. Let's highlight it. So what is this? This is yellow? Barbed bracelet. So nobody else gets that. That goes to you, beast. Increases damage taken, but also increases damage dealt by the needle. So, here's my initial thought. How do I want to write this? You choose...
I love playing characters with bad aspects, but I at least like to lean into what my class is good at.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And also, when I'm... Min Chill Max might not describe me very well, because I actively do things that I'm bad at. Like, I do it because I think it's fun to roll low on checks that I have no reason doing. Like, it could have been done... Like, and not in, like, combat, obviously, but, like, in a less stressful situation, I will be like, I'm gonna go talk to this person, but I have terrible charisma, and I'm gonna try and get a good deal from this shop or something. But obviously I'm going to roll poorly unless I get really lucky. And both of those cases make for much better stories. Because if the bard gets a better price at the shop, duh, they were always going to do that. But if the barbarian does, it's a much more interesting story, I think. You choose a damage type. I think that gives too much choice to the player for this. What do I want to do with you? I was going to write it like, you choose a damage type, you take double damage of that specific damage type, but you can also deal double damage. But that's always going to be piercing or radiant
like
or slashing. It's going to resist it.
Like my barbarian is 3 in all mental states and godly to decent physical states.
Like my barbarian is 3? Oh my god. That's awful. How did you get down to 3? You're illiterate. No, that's really bad. Yeah, no, that's how I play Baldur's Gate 3 too. Like, if I have my wizard only going into mental stuff, I shouldn't say wizard. I usually do sorcerer. They're a lot more fun to play. They get more health, and they are actually built for charisma casting, which I think is a lot more fun. But I put all of my intelligence. All my mind stats in one, and then all of my physical stats in the barbarian or paladin or whatever. Or not paladin. Paladin is a bad example. And then I have 2 well-rounded.
That is what happens when you roll 4 ones.
Oh my goodness. That is impressive. That is very impressive. Never go to Vegas. Never gamble. But that's impressive. Barbed bracelet. What do I want to do with you? Should it be like, for one round you take double damage? At the start of your turn, you can choose to deal...
I did it 3 times, but got 1-8, 1-7, 1-4 in the others.
double damage on all attacks with your... And this is not a bonus action, reaction, action thing. This is just something you get to choose at the start of your turn. Is what I'm thinking. At the start of your turn, you can choose to deal double damage on all attacks with your specialized weapon. When you use this feature, you become vulnerable to all damage you are not immune or resistant to. Damage types that you are that you are immune or resistant to deal normal damage. So that way, like, you're actively dropping your immunities for this, if you have any. Obviously, I keep saying obviously today, it's weird. But dropping your immunity to deal double damage is insanely good. When you use this feature, you become vulnerable to all damage you are not immune to or resistant to. Damage types that you are immune to or resistant to deal normal damage. I think that's good. What do you think? I did it 3 times. Is it silent again, or did I just miss that?
Test.
Okay, good. I did it 3 times, but got 18, 17, 14 in all others. You rolled...
Missed it.
You rolled... What is that? 4 ones 3 times in a row. 12 ones? Consecutively? Or semi-consecutively, since they have to be in groups of 4? Like, statistically.
Yes.
Statistically, it was bound to happen eventually. Dude, what is the math on that? 1/4 obviously is just 0.25. Or times, I don't know. I don't know how to do math. Like, what is, like, so percentile-wise, it is, you have a 25% chance to roll a 1, so clear. I think it's 0.0025 to do this correctly. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Times for 12 more times.
Yeah, exactly. But, like, specifically 4 times in a row, 3 times. What? I'm just gonna type it. What are the odds of
times 4
rolling a 1 on 4d4? It's 0.30, all 4s is, this is I'm gonna, dice probability calculator, thank you! We're gonna go with 4 faces, total number of dice, 4. And all dice with the same face side. Can I calculate it? Holy cow, that's a small number. Probability of getting any value from the dice. So it's this number, but 3 times. How do I calculate that? Because if I multiply this by 3, it doesn't... It'll just make the number go up, and I need the number to go down. So this is a... What is that?
I use 4d6, then minus the lowest one.
Oh, you're right, you're right. 4d6, not d4s, so it's even lower of an odd. So we've got a holy cow small number. The dice value I want to get. 4. Probably getting the side value you want in all dice. Very small number. Holy cow, and that's just with 4. So that's all ones. That's a very unlikely percent. It's way less than a percent. It's way... Well, you rolled randomly. You're not trying to get anything, so we can just assume that you have like this 0.4% chance. If this is 100, 1 is 100, then this is 0.4%. And you did that 3 times on one character. I don't know how to do the math on that. That's insane. How did you do that? I don't want to say I don't believe you, but I have to see it to believe it. The number is too small. I mean, it's not... No, it's not even too small. It's not too small, because the amount of d6s rolled every single day for Dungeons & Dragons stats is way higher. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen that somebody would roll 4 1s 3 times in a row. It's not so small. The odds are not so small that... But it's so unlikely that it happened to you that it's just hard to imagine. But it is likely that it happened to somebody at some point. Let me copy this real quick. What are the odds of getting...
I don't know, but it was a family game, and I still think it was rigged, but I checked and it wasn't.
Probability of... 3 times. Oh, boy.
It's that number cubed.
It's that number cubed? So it's 1 in 216 times 1 in 216 times... Oh, guys, it's so it's so low. It's 10,077,695 to 1, according to AI. So don't take that as gospel or anything. But their AI at a certain point, AI is going to be the one that can is gonna give me like the most convenient answer, and I don't feel like actually looking into it. Math is math right now. It's a very
This time
low.
it's correct.
This time it's correct. 10 million. Like, obviously, there are more than... I could guarantee that stats for D&D for a D&D character are rolled more than 10 million times a year. This happens... I would be shocked if this didn't happen once a year. But that is so unlikely to happen to you. That's crazy. Because I roll stats for characters constantly when I'm making encounters. If I want to throw like a party of adventurers at my party of adventurers, you know? Like, it's not uncommon for me to have to roll a bunch of stats per game. Like, that's so crazy. Oh my god. That's... Barbed Bracelet. At the start of your turn, you choose to deal double damage on
I
all
was
attacks with their
crazy
specialized
once. They
weapons.
locked me in a room with rats, and the rats made me crazy. Back to topic.
Back to topic. When you use this feature, you become vulnerable to all damage you are not immune or resistant to. Damage types that you are immune or resistant to deal normal damage. That, I think, is a good way to write this. I think it's very fun. It's just at the start of your turn, so you can just do this every single turn if you want to at no action economy cost to you, which is insanely strong, but it's also level 18, so I don't feel bad about it. Weighted belt. You gain weight. No, that's mean. I'm sorry. Weighted belt. The wearer will recoil less when striking foes, and will not be flung as far when taking damage. What do I want to do with you?
It's stalwart shell plus steady body.
It is stalwart shell plus steady body. I agree with that. I think stalwart shell does both, actually. I'm pretty sure. It just has us where steady body.
No stun and move effects.
No stun and move effects. How did I write that in the Hollow Knight class? I know that the Hollow Knight class version is not balanced.
Steady body doesn't alter knockback.
This is going to be the last thing I write, by the way, for today. It's already past 8 my time, so it's getting pretty. Sun's getting pretty low. Sun's getting pretty low. I think that these 3 were all subclass stuff. So let's go into page 4, and hopefully that's the correct one.
Bid 9 here.
Boulder Shell. Was that the one? At 7th level, your time on the front lines has improved your healing prowess. No, that's not it. Unbreakable Strength. No. 11th level, you learn to harness your soul and enhance the power of your attacks. Your melee attacks are considered magical for the purpose of blah blah blah. For anybody who watched the video, I do update things over time. I think this was another extra attack before, but then I turned it into Unbreakable Strength instead. Fighting style, Mark of Pride. Do I not have it in here? Is it not in? Oh, it was the level 10 ability, because I didn't know what to do with level 10. I'm a fool! I'm a fool! Where's level 10? It's probably page 3. Steady body. I do need to change this. This is awful as a level 10 ability. Or feature, rather. At 10th level, you learn to anchor your body using your soul, making you impervious to being moved against your will or falling prone. You also learn to coat your body in a thin layer of soul, allowing you to resist corrosive substances. You gain immunity to prone grapple. Blah, blah, blah. I could do something like this. You gain immunity to the prone and grappled conditions. You can't be shoved or otherwise moved against your will. People loved this one. I hated this. Everybody hated this as, like, the level 10 feature. But the benefit of this is that it's not the only thing you're getting at level 10. You are getting Barbed Bracelet, which is arguably way better. You gain immunity to the prone and grappled conditions. You can't be shoved or otherwise moved against your will. Boom.
It good and then add no stun.
Add no stun? Why? Why add no stun? What is the... where will recoil less when striking foes and will not be flung as far when taking damage. I don't think it needs stun on top of it. Stun immunity... First of all, not a lot of creatures use stun to begin with. And those that do, like... adding stun immunity just doesn't feel good, I guess, to me. For this ability specifically, I think it's getting away from what this tool is actually doing too much. You gain immunity to the prone and grappled conditions. You can't be shoved or otherwise moved against your will. Like, not being able to be physically moved against your will is kind of insanely strong. Like, being immune to grapple. Think about that for a second. Any creature that is large enough to eat you cannot eat you if you're immune to grapple. All of the eating abilities are excuse me, my voice is going. All of the eating abilities, how they work is they take a bite at you, and if you get hit by it, you're grappled. And they attempt to grapple you, and if you fail to avoid being grappled, they can use their next turn to bite you, and if they do, they swallow you. Like, this avoids that ability entirely. Any gargantuan creature just can't eat you anymore. Did I miss that, or did the... Is the text-to-speech broken again? Okay, good. I just missed it. I talked over it. I'm sorry. I think... So we got through.
You could also stand
4
still in their
subclasses.
stomach as they move, and it rips them apart.
That's a little different. Carrying rules is weird. Let's say you're...
I don't think that's how that works.
Like, if you're in their stomach, you're not an immovable rod, right? Like, if you are actively inside of a creature, you can't just like click the immovable rod and just say, "I will float in midair," and you will be stuck in space, and you just can't move because I'm in your stomach. But I will say that doesn't count toward this ability. As a DM, I would rule against it. If your DM decides that they are okay with that, then power to them. You're having a lot more crazy of a game than I am. Moved against your will is so broad. I know it's broad. I'm intentionally making it broad. There are a lot of things with this. Like, if you're unconscious and your party needs to pick you up and move you out of, like, an active volcano or something, does it count towards that? Probably not, is what I would argue. And if, a lot of this is just, like, you can't be picked up and moved against your will. You can't be shoved against your will. If a creature is grappling you, which they can't do because this makes you immune to it, but if they somehow found a way to, like, grapple you, then or rather, if they restrained you to, like with a rope, and then they tried to pull on the rope, they can't move you through that. Which is a weird way to get around it, but there's a lot of stuff here. I think we're done writing new stuff for today. I do want to cook dinner for my partner, so I'm probably going to leave it at this and not talk for the next 15 minutes about other stuff that I'm working on, and the Jujutsu Kaisen. I finished the 10 Shadows for Jujutsu Kaisen, so Jujutsu Kaisen is completely written for rough draft now. But
I think Beast turned out good.
That's going to be coming out not soon because I'm waiting on
My Baby.
I think it turned out really good. I don't think it's ridiculously powerful, like, compared to the others either. Like, it just has a different specialization. The point of Beast is to be in the front lines and deal damage, and it is doing that very, very well. The point of Wanderer is to make money. The point of Reaper is to get silk and spend that silk on a bunch of different things. Hunter is all about being in the wild, being able to trap things and move around your environment really well. Like, they all have really unique specializations, and I really like the way things are turning out. And the next stream will be focusing on Witch, Architect, and Shaman, the 3 hardest classes to write for. Oh boy. Specifically Shaman and Architect. I don't think Witch will be too bad. But Witch will be weird because it only has Whip and Flail for its bonus items. We'll see. We'll see how things go. But until next time, outro noises.
Banana Nashananan.